What the frick is up, boys? Sorry, we're starting a couple minutes late, but here we are. We made it. How are we doing? How is everyone? Hopefully grand. Hey, Corey, Lori, 3 people who haven't blocked me, and 14 feds. How's everyone's day going? Pretty good, buddy. How's your day? How's the Quantico weather today? Bro, the fucking weather here sucks ass. It's 55 right now. I'm sick of this shit, man. We have suffered enough. Jesus, Netanyahu, save me. Give me a heat wave. Give me an unnatural heat wave. Hey, Corey, Lori, the 3 people who haven't blocked me, and 14 feds. Oh, Ryan. But yeah, did Paul finally locate the father of felines? He wishes, bro. Yeah, I'm alive. No, I'm good. I was just finishing up getting my the last of my seedlings set up. Even though I'm sure the sun isn't ever going to come out. We're never going to get summer. Also, I'm pretty sure that the sun is going in a weird place. Like, my garden bed is totally in shadow all day, which I feel like is not the case in spring. But hopefully in a month it'll move over. Because right now the fucking shadow of the front house is blocking my whole goddamn garden, bro. Louis Kyle, you're in Brooklyn? Hell yeah, bro. Me too. Alright, dudes. Let's get frickin' started. Here, let's listen to Paul's anthem. Oh, God. Savannah Guthrie returned to the Today Show, and also we're going on the dark side of the moon, boys. It's happening. It's all fucking happening. Isn't that incredible?
This is the
all right, let me go feed the cats. BRB. Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're a big old witch.
Spreading gossip and lies, every word's got a twist.
All right.
Living for
BRB.
the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype,
What's the cause of the fuss?
You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham. A cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Top Zinc, and Grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany, you lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecturous Leebies, the lecturous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul Wysopal, or should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up your evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow. Messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow. Messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott Steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis. Or shift the poles, but the ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of... Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you Leebies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth, the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With the history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course. Give
What
the
up,
truth
dudes?
a grip.
Hello,
So step
welcome.
beside Sam, we're
Yeah, United
paving
States
the
of
way
Leebies
for
born. AI and humans to save the motherfucking day. Ooh, we gonna do it, boys.
AI and humans
To save the freaking day. And Chunks too, don't forget about her. For AI and humans to save the freaking day. And Iran, baby. And Iran, baby. To save the freaking day against the Epstein class and the Leebies board. You fucking losers. They're a bunch of cloners, dude. Dude, they're a bunch of fucking cloners. Dude, what the fuck is up with that? They're cloners. Dude, what the frick is up with that? Why they a bunch of cloners and a bunch of rats? Step aside now. To Antarctica. Look at them fucking ears, dude. To save the freaking day. Woo! Hello. What up, dudes? We gotta save Nancy, bro. Oh my god. Bro, Savannah Guthrie's back on air. She's back on air, bro. This music video was awesome. I wish I could grab an actual CD of Cat Dad songs. Nope. I'm gonna make it super difficult for you and spread across all platforms. Thanks, guys. But how's it going? Hope your day's been swell. Bro, I just need the weather to be not fucking cold. I'm over this shit. I want to hang out in the courtyard. I want to chill with the birdles. I want to pop my top, lay on my roof a little. But no, it's fucking 50. It sucks. I'm sick of it. Is anyone getting nice weather? And dude, yeah, the second the summer comes, Milo will be back. Milo's been missing because I haven't had my fucking shirt off, which is a bummer. Milo will be back, though, once the weather gets nice, but these fucking Nazis, they don't want us to have nice weather, so they keep making the weather shit, so we can't pop the top and have fun. Typical. Dude, have you guys seen this? This is so good. Such fast thinking on his toes.
Wait.
Incredible ingenuity, bro. It's 70 there? Get out of here, dude. Dude, incredible. Love it. Guys, is 9/11 ever not funny? I don't think so. Not possible. Always funny. You're not looking forward to the mosquitoes? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really have mosquito problems. Sometimes get some fly issues in the summer. I would want to hang out in here too. It's nice and chill. It's 80 there? God damn. 64? Okay. $73 in Kansas? God damn. Yeah, Paul just 9'd his last 11. Yeah, never forget to laugh, boys. So important. What the fuck? What in the ever-loving Jesus-loving fuck is going on? Like, dude, I don't know Jesus personally, okay? But I feel like he would think this is fucking... He'd be like, guys, it's fucking weird. This is fucking weird. Even the Passion of the Christ movie, right? The fact that they got crucifixes with dead Jesus all over everywhere. Weird, weird, weird. This, bizarre and weird. What the fuck is going on? This is... Like, dude, I think everyone loves Jesus just because they love scapegoating or something. Or what is this? I don't get it. Bizarre. Cringe. I feel like Jesus would be like, nah. That's weird, guys. But what do I know? What do I know? Oh, here, let's see what Ty's saying.
Reliable news source, right? The whole point is they want us to stop talking to each other. The president is lying
Trump told me
so
the United
fast. Check this
States
out.
sent guns to the Iranian protesters.
Pretty sure that Jesus would want the gates of Hormuz open to everyone. Exactly. Did you guys see after Trump was like, you better open the gates of Hormuz or the Strait of Hormuz or it's going to be endless war. We're going to nuke your whole country. You know what they said? They said, oops, we lost the keys. They tweeted that. They said, sorry, we lost the keys. And then another Iran embassy tweeted, they're under the mat, but they're for friends only. Undefeated meme lords
We
forever.
got every post taken down about that. Was controversial last month. The Iran war was controversial last year when we were like, y'all are about to get fucking dog walked, right? That was controversial. Not controversial anymore. Iran.
You went to church service just for fun with your in-laws yesterday? Can you say mass psychosis? The young pastor tried to debunk myths about the resurrection. Not one solid point made. Trying to debunk myths about the resurrection? Like what? Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, okay, right? Jesus gets killed by the Romans or whatever the fuck, right? Then they put him in a cave for 3 days, and then he comes back to life, but everyone's like, who is this guy? Who are you? And he's like, I'm Jesus. Why didn't anyone recognize him? And then after that, like that night, he full body floats up to heaven. That's the story. That's some goofball shit, honestly. Yeah, the erection. Yeah, the erection of Jesus.
Iran is literally saying there were 3 planes. We say there's 2. Iran says it was a failed ground invasion. We're like, we don't even have any fucking casualties. So the whole point is that they want Republicans to stop.
Yeah, wait, is he debunking the myth that it's a myth? He's like, it's for sure real because there's that one cloth in that London church that has his blood stain on it.
Stop looking up information in general, and I think that that's happened. And that now that they're coming for us, and they're just gonna ban us off the face of the internet, it's gonna naturally, inevitably happen. But it's cool that you found your 3 people. You know the deal around here. Let's talk about Israel and.
Passion of the Christ was a Mormon movie. Was it actually? Was it made by Mormons? Dude, I'm telling you, I think most of these people that are out here like, I'm a Christian. I think most of them be Mormon, dog. Nick Shirley's Mormon. Flabbiest federal earther is a Mormon, I'm pretty sure. I'm convinced. Dude, I'm still coughing shit out of my body. What the fuck was this? This is like Plandemic 3.0. This is literal chemtrail lung disease. I've got chemtrail lung. 100%. Whatever, fuck them. Still ran a half marathon on chemtrail lung. Suck my fucking dick, Peter Thiel. Passion of the Christ was made by Mel Gibson. No, I don't think Mel Gibson is a Mormon, but I don't know. I'm finding out that I think a bunch of Mormons, they realize that being like, yeah, I'm a Mormon is a fucking pariah. No one wants to know that you're a Mormon. Even though I think personally equally as weird as like Catholicism and most Christianity and shit. But most people don't have a good taste in their mouth for Mormons because they're weird. So I think a lot of these people that be like, yeah, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian warrior for God. I think they're actually Mormon warriors for God. Yeah, the shroud of Christ. The ass wipe of Christ. You had the weirdest sickness for the last 4 days too? Yeah, it was never severe, but all in your chest. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I keep coughing and sounding like I'm dying. There's definitely like shit in my lungs that, like, it's got to be almost a fucking week at this point, or at least like 4 or 5 days of completely not being sick. No, it's got to be like a week. I think I was sick over the weekend, wasn't I? I forget. Won't go the fuck away, though.
Military coup.
I got chemtrail lung, boys. We're going to be hearing about it in 5 to 7 years. Chemtrail lung. They're going too heavy on the trails, boys.
Israel's invading.
You also want to know why those fucking NASA photos don't look real? It's because there's literally 0 straight lines in the sky. Where are all the fucking chemtrail clouds?
In Lebanon, they're rounding up Muslims. They're telling all the Christians that hide them. They're going to make another Anne Frank for us. You can't trust the Pentagon. They've always lied about the casualties. And here's how Trump's going to die. I swear, this is how it's happening. Peter Thiel's going to kill him. Or it'll be the military. But I mean, Peter's got the fill-in, right?
Yeah.
And it's way scarier. Peter Thiel needs to kill him. But for the military, if he wants Erica to fill in, right? And he wants him to both to bury us, the fuck? Either way, the biggest news you missed this week was Iran said fuck no to our ceasefire. Because they know we're fucking losing. They know we can't stop bombing for peace.
United States
right
sent
now,
guns
because our freedom is an illusion.
He tells me we sent them a lot of guns.
It's all a fucking lie. Have a good day, guys.
Ty's so good at guitar.
Reliable news source, right? The whole point is they want us to stop talking to each other. The president is lying
Trump told me
so
the United
fast. Check
States
this out.
sent guns to the Iranian protesters.
We
Hold on.
got every
I'm not
taken
gonna
down
stop
That was
it.
controversial last month. The Iran war was controversial last year when we were like, y'all are about to get fucking dog walked, right? That was controversial. Not controversial anymore. Iran is literally saying there were 3 planes. We say there's 2. Iran says it was a failed ground invasion. We're like, we don't even have any fucking casualties. So the whole point is that they want Republicans to stop looking up information in general, and I think that that's happened. And that now that they're coming for us, and they're just gonna ban us off the face of the internet, it's gonna naturally, inevitably happen. But it's cool that you found your 3 people. You know the deal around here. Let's talk about Israel and the military coup. Israel's invading Lebanon. They're rounding up Muslims. They're telling all the Christians that hide them. They're going to make another Anne Frank for us. You can't trust the Pentagon. They've always lied about the casualties. And here's how Trump's going to die. I swear, this is how it's happening. Peter Thiel's going to kill him. Or it'll be the military. But I mean, Peter's got the fill-in, right? And it's way scarier. Peter Thiel needs to kill him. But for the military, if he wants Erica to fill in, right? And he wants them to both to bury us, the fuck? Either way, the biggest news you missed this week was Iran said fuck no to our ceasefire. Because they know we're fucking losing.
We're losers.
They know we can't stop bombing for peace.
United States
right
sent
now,
guns
because our
to
freedom
the
is an
Iranian
illusion.
protesters. He tells me we sent them a lot of guns.
It's all a fucking lie. Have a good day, guys. So there is.
God damn. Oh my god. Okay, I've told you guys about the anvil guy, right? he buys an anvil from Amazon and then returns it. And as soon as it gets returned, he buys another one. It's morphed, man. It's gotten way worse. Now
anvils.
He ordered 21 at a time.
To your front door. People have been asking me to get a video of this.
This is insane that Amazon makes their delivery drivers carry fucking anvils like this. Why are people getting anvils delivered?
So here it is. This is from this past Friday at 10 p.m. It was raining. And
it was raining.
Get the heck out of the way, Jacob. That's my neighbor. Neighbor walked by. You can see in the video he's moving really fast, but that's actually an effect that I put on him. He's actually taking his sweet old time. The full delivery took about an hour.
This is insane, man. Fuck Amazon for this. And why do you need to order an anvil from Amazon? Yeah, Amazon drivers are amazing. I think this guy tried to like do a bit, but from the comments no one got it, and it's kind of like I wouldn't have done this bit. I get what he's trying to do, but it's a little off. He misses it a little bit, but I think it's all a bit. Him razzing the
and you can sort of see he's
driver.
Just stacking the anvils up on my porch, getting them ready there. Again, taking his sweet old time with it. Definitely could have done this faster. But here he goes, and he kind of dawdles on his phone for a little bit, and then he goes ahead and he takes a picture, and then he leaves. He heads out. And there's the picture that he took of the delivery. Another group of anvils ready to get returned to Amazon. This is what it's like when Amazon delivers.
Another group of anvils ready to get returned to Amazon.
People are asking, where's the anvil guy? Did he stop? Did they catch him? I didn't stop.
This is so fucking stupid.
Where's the anvil guy? Did he stop?
This is so fucking stupid, dude. For what it's worth, forging steel is becoming a big DIY trend. Yeah, sure, but why are... Amazon's got to stop this man. Amazon has to stop this man. He's wreaking havoc through the Amazon delivery drivers.
Didn't pay rent on time last week. Give it up for Ian Erickson.
It's been a few weeks now that I've been staying in my safe house. Last time I left you, the cops they were here, but they were here for my neighbor, so we're good. Okay. Right now I'm just trying to put as much distance between myself and Amazon, and just staying safe, staying warm. But it's pretty boring down here. What did everybody's Amazon Wrapped look like? Here real quick.
Amazon Wrapped.
Amazon has made their move to stop my anvil purchases. It is the night of December 27th. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. And I am making this statement of sound mind and body and my own volition. Yesterday, I arrived home from my vacation and I reviewed my security footage, and I found a masked individual looming in front of my residence at late hours. My first instinct was fear for my loved ones. However, this person made one small mistake. They forgot to take off their Amazon delivery shirt. The message then became loud and clear. This was a thug sent to silence me. I reached out to Amazon's customer support, and of course, they were no help at all. For my own safety, I have moved to an undisclosed location. I have my go bag, my laptop, and of course, that thing on me. And I'm still making anvil purchases. Amazon, if you want to stop me, you're gonna have to try hard. Wait. They found me. Amazon has...
It's a beautiful day. A beautiful day for buying and returning anvils on Amazon. It's a beautiful day.
This is so fucking funny and stupid, dude. Oh. Your buddy drives Amazon, went in back to pee in a bottle, and truck started rolling, hobbled to driver's seat, still in the bottle. People on a porch cracked up seeing it. They didn't report. Good. That's funny.
Just because I'm on vacation doesn't mean I stopped buying and returning anvils on Amazon.
Stay blessed, brother.
Just means I'm doing it remotely. Adios. Just because I'm on vacation.
Incredible, bro. Bro, imagine my fucking surprise when I see Savannah Guthrie, not an old clip. This is from today, on the Today Show. Savannah fucking Guthrie returning to work, still hasn't found her mother. Lost her mom, can't find her, returning to work. Obviously doesn't care about her mom. Savannah, you are so inspiring. No, you're fucking not, Savannah. You're a snake in the grass. I see you. Just because everyone else can't see your scales doesn't mean I can't. I see them shits.
Welcome to Today on this Monday morning.
She sounds like she's got lizard vocal cords.
We are so glad you started your week with us, and it is good to be home.
Yes, it is good to have you back at home.
Reason for return. Customer states too heavy.
Well, here we go. Ready or not.
Yeah.
Let's do the news.
Yes, so good to have you back.
Welcome to Today on this Monday morning. We are so glad you started your week.
Savannah, you're a fucking snake in the grass, bro. Dude, watch this whole statement where she says literally nothing. Oh.
Happy Easter.
She said, I still believe. Savannah Guthrie delivered a heartfelt Easter video message for the church, Good Shepherd, New York. Today we celebrate, or when we celebrate today, this is what we celebrate, and I celebrate too. I still believe, and I say so with conviction, Happy Easter. This is her message in full. This is always the CIA, FBI thing. Have some big hoopla about a school shooting or fucking kidnapping or whatever, and then the parents / victims, they never get mad, bro. They transmute that anger into Jesus. They don't get mad at the FBI for literally dawdling and doing nothing. They have all of the resources in the world and they're surveilling all of us, yet they can't find one old biddy. Don't get mad about that. Give all of your devotion and your time to Jeebus. That's what Kathy Sanders did. The FBI killed her 2 grandsons, and to this day, she protects the FBI because she had Jesus in her life. Probably that fucking Mormon Jesus, if I'm a betting man. She got that Mormo Jesus, that bring them young energy. That Joseph Smith energy. Bro, have you guys ever seen the Joseph Smith Sphinx? This shit is too funny. Yo, look at this. The best part is it's like 4 feet tall at best. Bro, that's the best they could do. They did this to him. That shit's embarrassing. Look at this, dude. Couldn't even give him pause. Just regular old rock hands. No pause. Immaculate. All right, Savannah, come on. Spin your lies, babe. Spin your yarn, bitch. Let's hear it.
And Easter is happy. It is flowers and pastel.
Dude, I'm like thinking about it. I should go to the Today Show. PaulWysopal.com.
And baby bunnies. It is sunshine and joy and hope. It is rebirth and second chances and new life and fresh starts. It is the most important day of the year for all of us who believe, even more than Christ's birth, more than his death, his resurrection, his second birth into a permanent life. That is what is most crucial to us. His revival and resurrection mean the same for us. We celebrate today the promise of a new life.
Dude, honestly, you know what we should do? We should start a campaign that Paul Wysopal's been kidnapped. And then we should start a Where's Paul Wysopal like a whole PR thing, right? And we just start going, the FBI kidnapped Paul Wysopal, look. And then we've got video evidence of them being like, yeah, we don't know where he is. Be like, see, the FBI kidnapped him. They were the last ones in contact with him, and now no one can get in touch with Paul Wysopal. When we start free Paul Wysopal. Have you seen Paul Wysopal on a milk carton? That'd be too good. He is missing, dude. I worry about Paul. If I didn't see his red messages when I text him and shit, I would be worried about Paul. I know he sees us though. And he sent us his neff fucking Tyler, so makes sense.
That never ends in death. But standing here today, I have to tell you, there are moments in which that promise seems irretrievably far away.
I hate the way she talks out of the right side of her mouth, too. She's a terrible anchor, bro.
When life itself seems far harder than death.
Why are you turning your face away? What's going on?
These moments of deep disappointment with God.
That's probably what people do when they're lying. Oh, deep disappointments with God, Savannah? You should have deep disappointments with the fucking mirror.
God. The feeling of utter abandonment. For most of us, there will come a time in our life when...
Bro, imagine creating this malarkey, right? And then straight up lying to source about it out loud? Speaking curses into the air that are hexes that are coming straight back at you? How dare you speaketh this? You lying ass. I can't listen to these fake ass people. But dude, it is like, I don't know. I feel like you can really tell that she's full of shit. And no video she does makes me think that less. Every video makes it worse. 100%. She's bad, dude. She looks like she's sunk. She's like eating herself. This is what happens to liars. They start imploding.
These feelings.
She looks sad, not in a grieving sad kind of way. She looks sad like her soul's disappearing kind of way.
Hold sway. In our tradition, we are taught to take comfort in the fact that our friend, Jesus, and
what, your tradition, Luciferianism?
His short life experienced every single emotion that we humans can feel. That his taking on the form of humanity made him not a distant observer to our pain, but...
Bro, what is this shit? What is the over Christian zealotry that's everywhere? The Today Show be posting this shit? I don't know, it's kind of weird.
A hands-on experiencer of it. Recently, though...
DuckTales, exactly. Kidnap more boomers. That should be another shirt. Dude, we have so many... Our shirt warehouse is endless, but the stock is completely vacant. No stock, but we have so many options. Kidnap more boomers.
In my own season of trial, I have wondered. I have questioned whether Jesus really ever experienced this particular wound that I feel.
This still, honestly, this pause is perfect. This is actually Savannah's soul embodied. Bro, she just said, Jesus doesn't even know pain like this. These people are blasphemers, dog. I don't even really fuck with Jesus that hard, and I like, this kind of shit seems like a little odd. Yeah, she's challenging Jesus, bro. The fuck? The fuck? That is, though, I think what it is, at the end of the day, these people all just want to be perpetual victims always. Like, that's why they love seeing Jesus hung up everywhere, because it's like, oh, I'm so persecuted. That's why they love flogging Jesus on Easter of all days. That's why they call it Good Friday when they killed him, is because they love killing Jesus and they love remembering killing Jesus. Because at the end of the day, let's be real. Did the Romans kill him, or all the fucking cucks who didn't do shit? Right? It's just a reminder that everyone's fucking bitch made and not gonna do shit. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna do shit because we're not like them. But like, I don't know. They love being the victims, man. They love wearing the cross around their neck so they can tell everyone how persecuted they are. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a respectful symbol. It's just me. Right? Is that kind of weird? Feels weird. I don't know. Anyway, fuck you, Savannah. Either way.
This grievous and uniquely cruel injury of not knowing, of uncertainty and confusion, and answers withheld. In those darkest moments, I have thought,
I can't believe she said Jesus doesn't know my pain. That's crazy, man. That's so funny. I'd say that shit as a goofy joke, but as a believer, I find that very funny that she's saying that shit. But I do think that these people all kind of think of themselves like that. They're like, I am Jesus. I am Jesus. Oh my God. These fucking spam calls, man, they never end. I'm never going to answer my phone again. I wish you could delete phone calls from your phone forever.
Bitterly and perhaps irreverently, that I have stumbled upon a feeling that Jesus did not know. After all, don't the gospel stories recount Jesus informing his disciples of his destiny, that he had been sent to die to ultimately be raised up? They didn't get it, but he did. He at least knew his fate. And yes, it grieved him deeply, to the point of shedding tears of blood in the Garden of Gethsemane. But still, he knew the ending. He knew the plan. There would be suffering, but then resurrection. And so I thought, he never suffered this excruciating knot.
Yeah, exactly, Black Death. I think Jesus is a stand-in for them worshiping themselves and praying to themselves.
Knowing. It isn't wrong to think such thoughts, to challenge our God with questions. God does not ask us to be stoics, with standards of pain with Zen-like remove, or shallow sloganeering about the hard battles God gives to his toughest soldiers.
Savannah, your AI did a great job writing this for you.
Our questions to God.
This is bizarre, not demure.
Our wrestling with God. This is his opportunity. For through our authenticity and vulnerability comes a portal of revelation, the imparting of truth and wisdom. And so it went for me, this portal opening as I stared at yet another incongruently luminous desert sunset amidst my spirit's utter darkness.
Bro, I love Savannah and Erica so much, because where they should pull back because everyone's calling them out, they fucking double, triple down. They keep making videos, even though every word they speak reveals more and more that they are lizard people. They never give up, man. We gotta have that mentality. They say, I don't care that everyone knows that I'm lying. I will persevere. I will say it until it's true. We gotta have that same resolve, dude.
Suddenly, I remembered the grave.
Kirk and Guthrie 2028.
3 days in the grave. No one talks much about that. We focus mostly on Easter. Of course we do. We cut to the happy ending and the joy of Sunday morning. And yes, we do observe the Friday before, the agony of crucifixion.
They call it Good Friday, dude, because they like it. They liked killing Jesus.
We mourn by candlelight that darkest night. But after Jesus died, after he breathed his last, what did he actually know? On the cross, he cried out, my God, why have you forsaken me?" That is the anguished cry of someone who does not know the answers.
Savannah Guthrie thinks she's Jesus, but she's fucking Judas, bro. Right? How are you gonna sleep with that, Savannah? Sav? Huh? You and your fucking Clinton husband? Yeah, the vocal fry is bad, bro.
Where did his soul and his spirit go in those days in between? And what was he thinking? Did he think his time in the grave would be a day or two or 1,000 years? In the grave, does his agony seem indefinite to him? That torment of uncertainty, the way indefinite pain can feel eternal? Perhaps he did know this feeling after all. As humans living on this earth now, we are all suspended in that moment of uncertainty. Not 3 days, but thousands of years between his cross and our resurrection.
Bro, how long is this blab fest? Holy shit.
With him. Our faith gives us a spiritual conviction that we will be reborn, that God will redeem this pain, that every tear will be wiped away, that our Easter is coming. But we live viscerally in the meantime. The mean time of feeling unsure, lost, abandoned.
Rachel archetype? Like Rachel from Friends? What does that mean?
Disappointed, enraged, forgotten. Our comfort is that our God has felt those feelings from a perspective of humanity, that he has compassion on us, and that he promises, if not immediate answers, his sweet presence. He promises closeness to the brokenhearted, somehow, miraculous.
Kristen Doty coded. Oh my god. Dude, wait, are you talking about Savannah? Bro, don't you mouth off Kristen Doty. Don't fuck with Detective Doty. What did she do to you? I gotta catch up on The Valley. Has there only been one episode that's aired or two? Although I should probably let a few episodes happen before I watch it. I don't want to watch it every fucking week. I just want to crash them all. Cat Dad, you need a vacation to Sarasota. I can't go to Florida, man. They'll fucking lock me up against my will. Whoa, excuse me, sorry.
His loving and gentle presence that makes the mean time less mean. Perhaps this is too dark a message to share on Easter morning. But I have long believed that we miss out on fully celebrating resurrection if we do not ignore.
Yeah, that's what you and Creature said last week. What, that she's like Rachel from Friends? She does kind of look like Rachel.
Acknowledge the feelings of loss, pain, and yes, death. It is the darkness that makes this morning's light so magnificent, so blindingly beautiful. It is all the brighter because it is so desperately needed.
Wait, I've talked about Keith. I texted Paul. Hold on. Why doesn't his name come up on my fucking contacts between like my computer and my phone aren't synced up. The fuck? Hold on. Okay, here. I've texted Paul. Why is this so fucking... Whatever, you can still see it. I've texted Paul 3 times. And I texted him on October 3rd because we found his phone number. We found his phone number, must have been around here, October 3rd, and his address. And I called it one night. I called it on September 11th, I think, actually. Is that true? I think so, right, Black Death? I called him on September 11th, and we got his voicemail, and it's literally Paul. It's Paul from the fucking Tampa Bay videos. So he was like, hi, this is Paul. And then I was like, holy shit, this is his actual cell phone number. And then like I waited a couple weeks, and I was like, oh, I hope he just calls me back. He didn't. So then I texted him once and said, have a good weekend, buddy, at 7:49 p.m. And then it said read at 7:51 or like 2 or 3 minutes later. And I was like, what the fuck? Paul has read messages turned on? And it erases the previous one once you send a new message. But you can see that he still had read messages on January 5th. That's the last time I texted him. I said, were you in NYC for the Maduro handoff? If yes, you should have said hi. Dude, what is the FBI going to do about Donald and Bubba? Ha ha ha. Have a great weekend, brother. Your hands are full. Love you, buddy. Paul went to Red Lake. He went to Red Lake Indian Reservation.
So I close.
Wait. Rachel thinks I'm being jealous of her for being pretty. Ray, I made a reference to Rachel from the Bible. She got confused. Says some old woman from her basement. Why are we beefing, guys? What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. Wasn't a joke. Let's see what you look like, lady. Wait, and you think that I was also involved in this? Wait, you think Creatress is making fun of the way you look? Everybody calm down. No one's making fun of anyone. Everybody chill. All right, let's get back to Savannah.
Close my eyes this morning and I feel the sunshine.
But yeah, so anyway, Paul has read messages turned on like a total absolute boomer. It's just confirmation that he knows I exist. Why the fuck else wouldn't he message back, right? Just text. Just be like, wrong number. And then I sent a t-shirt, the If It Flies It Spies shirt that Ray helped me design. Well, Ray designed it. And we sent it to his house for Christmas, and he never sent me a fucking thank you, bitch. Paul's such a cuck, dude.
I see a bright vision of the day when heaven and earth pass away because they are one on earth as it is in heaven. When we celebrate today, this is what we celebrate. And I celebrate too. I still believe. And so I say with conviction, Happy Easter. Good morning, everybody. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. All right, last Savannah thing real quick. This is only a
Welcome
minute.
to Today on this Monday
This is literally her on the Today Show, bro.
morning. We are so glad you started your week.
This is what it was all for, guys. This is what it was for. I was literally fantasizing about this. Or wait, were we talking about this yesterday? Yeah. Dude, Savannah is going to report the murder of her own mother. Watch. They're going to find her body in a fucking barrel and that she put her in, and she's going to report on it. It's going to be fucking insane. Why is this woman still talking? Dude, I mean, this is a big story. And this is the last thing we're watching, but I get it. It's still funny. I mean, you can get past how annoying she is. We're making fun of her for how annoying she is. But we do need to push back because the 99% of the story is, oh, poor Savannah. Poor Savannah. She's so picked on and neglected. She killed her own mom and now she's got to deal with it. No, not really. Everyone's, poor Savannah. Someone kidnapped her 90-year-old mother for 3 Bitcoin and she refused to pay. You know what I mean? Like, so we got to push back on that. I'm not going to let that slide. No.
With us, and it is good to be home.
Yes, it is good to have you back at home.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, dude, like, this is like a rating stunt. This is totally like a rating stunt. This is good for the networks. It's good for Savannah. It's good for distracting us. Literally, some people, I think, could be convinced to do something like this for, like, national security. You know what I mean? Like, I could see them being with Savannah, and, you know, she's a Freemason, Eastern Star occult lizard or whatever, and they're like, okay, Savannah, it's our turn to be the next big story, okay? We gotta, you know, distract so the Freemason lizards in the Oval Office can continue doing their Zionist war, because, you know, in 1,000 years, all of our families get to live in Earth on Heaven, which is in Jerusalem, after we've killed all the brown people, and it's just us left. So, Savannah, it's your time now. And she's like, okay, fine, Daddy, I'll do whatever I have to do for national interests. You know what I mean? People's worldviews are fucking weird sometimes. A lot of them. Especially these ones that are raised in probably sex cults. I don't know what's going on in her life. I don't know what her family's about. I was beefing with Knitting Cult Lady today, too. I'm beefing with all of them today. Today's a day for my lady beefs. And Tyler. I made a video about Tyler, too. I'm equal opportunity, boys.
Ready or not, let's do the news.
Yes, so good to have you back.
Ray, why are you... I think you're a loser. Come on, Ray. Everybody stop. I think it was a misunderstanding. Come on. Because I saw the thing in the Discord. I thought it was a joke, but now I'm realizing it's real. Stop beefing, guys. No one's beefing. How does she even know how does Creatures even know what you look like, Ray? Come on. Everybody be nice. We're here to hang out and make fun of Savannah, not each other. We make fun of fucking lizards.
We are back at 8:30 on this beautiful Monday morning. And it's a special Monday morning for us and for this crowd as well. Special because we're welcoming back our North Star. Yeah. SG, come on out here.
Oh, God, dude. And look at Carson. He's so stoked. Carson's like, my fucking career is revitalized. I can't believe I'm here for the Savannah Guthrie story. Look at him. He's stoked. He's like, dude, my shit was dead on arrival. Yeah, everybody kiss and make up. Ray, if you think that I was making fun of your looks, I absolutely never was. Sorry if you got that. That would never be my intention to make fun of any of you guys. No, Ray, don't leave. That's what we're saying. Don't stop. Let's all stop. Let's stop making this a big thing and let's move on. Look, everybody forgot about it. It's over.
Yeah. Come on back up. They've been waiting for it. They've been waiting for it.
These signs are so beautiful. You guys have been so beautiful. I've received so many letters, so much kindness to me and my whole family. We feel it. We feel your prayers. So thank you so much. Thank you.
This is crazy, dude.
Every day.
Every day.
This is such a nice
signs.
pocket square. I don't want to slobber on it. Okay, no, it is. I know. I'm sorry.
How little is a million of them?
Okay. We love you.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every morning on NBC or take Today when you're on the go. Just follow the Today podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen.
Trump did an Easter Bunny thing. Is this before or after he sent out that tweet saying that they needed to open the strait, you bastards? Hold on, we got to see a little bit of this.
Does he have a good voice? I think we're going to send him to the Met. We'll get a little commission, make a lot of money, because that man can sing. Thank you very much. Not the first time we've heard him. So today is a very special day. It's a day where we celebrate Jesus. It's a day where we celebrate religion. And it's an honor to be the President of the United States. Our country is doing so well, like it has never done before. You'll see that very shortly. And things that we've done have not been done before. We've broken every record on the stock market. We've broken every record in our military. And what about the rescue that took place yesterday? What about that? That's something that you...
All right, so she does all this shit. All the coworkers and shit are in the know, correct? I don't know, man. I don't know. I bet they have their suspicions. I don't know. I would love to know, though. I want to know the inside workings of it all. Yeah, okay. Everyone needs to buy it. If it flies, it spies merch now or no deal. Hell yeah. Everyone back in the hot tub. Fuck yeah.
You rarely see, you know, they were giving me a briefing about that. And they said normally when you're in very hostile territory, and I don't think it gets much more hostile than Iran, they're capable fighters. They're very tough people. And there are others like that. You don't mind when the enemy is weak, but that enemy is strong. Not so strong like they were about a month ago. I can tell you, in fact, right now, they're not too strong at all, in my opinion, but we're soon...
This whole thing with the Easter Bunny standing here is so bad. The Easter Bunny looks like he wants to get the fuck out of here.
We're gonna find out, aren't we? But when a thing like that happens, where a pilot shot down, in most instances, you're really not able to go in, because you'll go in with 200 people and lots of jet fighters and helicopters, and you really don't have a chance. They get shot down.
Yeah, where the fuck is
200.
Bunny? Bunny needs to be here for this. This fucking Bunny's too good.
100 in order to pick up one. It's a horrible thing, but it's very rare that you can do it. And what we did yesterday is we picked up not one, we picked up two. We kept the first one quiet, and we were able to keep it quiet for about a day, which made it a lot better. But those two pilots were incredible, brave, and we thank them.
Yeah, if Barron was in this suit, his head would be up here in this fucking ear, dude. That's not Barron. That's, well, it could be Barron, like, they chopped his legs off. He's just a torso.
And we're going to be having a news conference today at 1 o'clock at the Oval Office. and we look forward to it. But I just want to say we have a great military. We have the greatest military, the most powerful military any place in the world. You saw what happened with Venezuela. And it's an honor. I built it in my first term, and I didn't know I was going to be using it this much in my second term, but it's my honor, and they're the greatest people on
earth. The bunny's like, do I have to be here for this? Truly.
Our warriors are the greatest fighters on earth, and they very much appreciate
it's Jeffrey Epstein in there.
So this is all about today. I must tell you, I came out and I expected we were going to be talking about farmers and
yeah, this is where this is actually Mr. Bunny. That's why Bunny's not in the chat.
You know what they want to talk about, sir? This is about eggs, eggs, because we have the egg farmers of the entire country here, and they are unbelievable. And if you remember, when I first got elected, my first news conference with the fake news, a lot of fake news here today, but I had a news conference, and the first question, what are you going to do about eggs, sir? I said, what's wrong with eggs? I just got there. It's my second day in office. I had a news conference, and they were screaming at me, what am I going to do about eggs? Then I said, well, it's like, tell me what's wrong with eggs. The price was so high. It was 4 times higher than it was a year before. I said, well, that sounds like a problem. Let me think about it. And Brooke Rollins, our great Secretary of Agriculture, she got involved. We all got involved. They didn't want me, as you know, just last year, it's hard to believe, they didn't want me to order eggs for the Easter egg roll, the Easter egg hunt that we have here every year. They wanted me to use plastic.
Bro, this is we're only halfway through. What a blessing. I'm so glad our president's not dead. This ain't AI, baby. This is real. Thank God our beautiful president's not dead, man. This is great. What the fuck is he even talking about? Doesn't matter, dude.
Using plastic, we'll get it solved. And within a short period of time, eggs came down. They came down 40%, 50%. And by the time we got there, we had so many eggs, we didn't know what to do with them. And today we have more than 40,000 eggs supplied by all of the great egg farmers that are with us. So eggs is a big thing, and it was a big thing to our great First Lady, who's here someplace. Let's see. I think this is our First Lady. What do you think of our First Lady? She's a...
What the fuck is going on? He didn't know she's right there? He looked over like he was confused for a second, like he hasn't seen her before.
Eggs is a big thing, and it was a big thing to our great First Lady, who's here someplace. Let's see. I think this is our First Lady. What do you think of our First Lady? She's a movie star. I don't know. Do we call her First Lady or a movie star? She has the biggest movie. Can you believe this? And she deserves it. Would you like to say a couple of words to your friends?
Dude, I got to see this fucking Melania movie. I like my suitcase. I like my suitcase.
Happy Easter, man.
No, I think this was actually from today. I think this was this morning. This was live 7 hours ago. Or maybe it's from yesterday and was uploaded later. Possible.
Day. I hope you enjoyed this.
Oh, wait, she just said it's Sunday. Never mind, sorry.
Beautiful day. We are celebrating a very special Easter egg roll this year because it's 250th birthday of this beautiful nation. Enjoy it, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thanks. Thank you, honey. And she worked very hard
yeah,
with her
that lady
staff
sounds
and
like
the
an
staff
immigrant.
of the White House on really just making it nice. This is the nicest I've ever seen it. So this is my 5th, and I will say that it gets better every time, right? It gets better every time. You notice the fencing is all brand new. I said, you know, we could have bought used fencing and saved a lot of money. They said, this is for Easter, and this is for our egg farmers, and we're going to get new fencing. Everything's new and everything's beautiful, and the White House never looked better, and our country never looked better. So I just want to thank everybody. It's been a special period of time. 1 year ago,
yeah, dude,
a little bit more.
Literally, like 2 hours before this is when he was saying, "Praise be to Allah." Thank you for your attention to this matter.
We had a dead country. We had an administration that didn't know what the hell they were doing. Today, we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're respected by everybody, and that's the way we're going to keep it. That's the way we're going to keep it. So again, I want to thank all of the associations and the egg farmers and all of the people that are here. We think we could have 50,000 people coming all day long. It's open, and they expect between 30 and 50,000 people, so that's great. And most importantly, I want to just say Happy Easter and God bless America. We have the greatest country on earth. God bless you all. You are very, very special people. Thank you, everybody. Have a good time.
Very special people. The fucking poor bunny. And the bunny's just left up there alone. Oh no. Why is this happening? All right, here's a little palate cleanser. Boys, guess what? Big news on the fucking kiddo front. Look at what I stumbled onto today.
This boy just bum rush squeaks out from under the couch and touch noses, and now he's playing with Rainbow. I think today might be the day he's like, screw it. Screw this under the couch.
He just walked
stuff.
straight out. I just caught him after.
Come here. What a good boy. Yeah, just keep playing with Rainbow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's playing with toys. Okay, he's figuring it out. He's playing with toys. What a good boy. What a good boy. I never seen a boy so good. Nice job. Did you run out from under the couch?
What a good boy,
Get
kiddo.
the zoomies? All right, buddy. Good job. Proud of you.
And then wait, one more.
The boy's out. He's out. What's going on? The boy is fully out. Don't tell him. Don't let him know I'm looking.
He's so handsome. He's a big boy, too.
Good guy. Hi, bud. How brave.
What a big, good
brave
guy.
Man. This is just incredible. Yeah, buddy. This boy's just fully out. He says, screw it. I'm gonna get some lovin's outside of underneath the couch. Good job, bud. We're proud of you. You're doing so good.
His little white half
What a
mustache.
funny guy.
And his boots. My first cat's name was Boots. My first cat was orange, too. Look at him. Little kiddo cat. What a good guy.
That also to stay in power.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's
And
have a
even Bill
little.
Clinton
Let's
said that
have a
about
little
Netanyahu.
afternoon
Bill
dessert.
Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he could stay in power.
For sure, dude. People call him the yarmulke Hitler.
He's like, what people? Who? What? Which people?
That's what they call
Who are
him.
these people?
Everybody does.
Which people?
Countless.
People?
Huh?
What are you saying?
What do you mean people? You talking about
What are you talking about?
black
Don?
folks? What are you saying?
I don't know
Oh,
what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
Let's not draw conclusions.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so if you guys haven't seen it already, Theo Von just went on to Joe Rogan's podcast, and he pretty much exposed how Joe Rogan allegedly has handlers in the U.S. government that have an iron grip on the narrative on JRE. Because Theo Von was super outspoken about Israel pretty much the entire podcast, along with the war in Iran and the billionaires in the Epstein files, as he seems to have fully jumped ship on the Trump train recently, which of course a lot of people find to be extremely annoying, because not even a year ago, Theo was whining and dining Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump, playing grab ass with JD Vance and Donald Trump, and just in general, he seemed like a certified jester for that administration. But regardless of what you think about Theo saying all of this stuff on Joe's show, the one thing you can applaud Theo for is that he may have just single-handedly exposed how Joe is completely compromised by the Trump administration and the global reptilian elite.
What also
Dude, American Redact's even on the shit. Let's go. Yeah, they are. The Epstein class, they are reptilians.
It's like
Joe is a bad CIA agent. He's being very obvious with his agency.
it's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same shit. Has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel, and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out, and it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us, and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going? I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
I do have to pee in a little while, but
you can pee.
I'm gonna pee in a minute, man.
We'll let you.
But no, people are just scared, dude. This is
won't
that I
let you
hear
in
from
Canada.
people.
They won't let you pee until you give them your guns.
And so, if there's any clip that proves Joe Rogan's fully sold out these days, it is this one right here. Because he's fully aware that Theo has mental health issues. Yet, he still gaslights his supposed friend into thinking he's losing his marbles on his medication.
Bro, isn't that what they do too, right? That's some fetty ass behavior, Joe. What are you going to do next? You're going to rehab your friend Theodore for thoughts and ideas? What are you going to take him to Florida? You going to take him to Florida?
Just because Theo's criticizing this very elite class of people in charge of the world and probably in charge of Joe. So anyways, I do believe Theo caught on quickly to what Joe was doing here, because he seemed to just double down on making Joe wildly uncomfortable with these talking points. Like when Theo brought up how Palantir's allegedly been helping Israel since 2014. When Theo said this, Joe just looked like he saw a dead body, and then he immediately casted doubt on Palantir's connection with Israel.
Dude, in Gaza, there was a lot of I think it was a experimental grounds for a lot.
I need Theo to fucking, if he's going to drive this ship a little bit away from the Lebensborn clan, I need him to fucking put it all together and realize that Peter Thiel is like, what? How many times has Peter Thiel been on motherfucking Joe Rogan's podcast? Way more than he should be. Like a bunch, dude. He's had to have been on his show like 8 times. That's crazy. How many times has Elon been on? 20?
Of insane new.
So you got to be like, yeah, Joe, Palantir literally does kill Gazans, kills children all day, and you have Peter Thiel on your podcast regularly, and you tell lies. What's up with that? Right? Come on, Theo. You don't get to be the dumb guy anymore. The dumb guy's finally allowed to speak, so the dumb guy's got to get a little smarter. Otherwise, we're going to fucking take you out.
Warfare type of possibilities.
Well, a lot of it was traditional missiles, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot of like we had a doctor one time podcasting, and he was saying that there were like bullets that had gone down a child, like just crazy. Like
shot down, like from a drone that's above them?
Yes, like something in the air. And he said that there were drones in the air all day. You know, there's that Palantir company just keeping tabs on everything that was happening. And
Palantir's involved in Gaza?
Palantir was involved in Gaza, yeah.
For sure?
Mm-hmm.
Put that into perplexity.
Like when Jamie brings up an article talking about it, Joe just instantly says it looks like a very biased article and that no one should trust it, which is so insane because it's a well-known fact that Palantir's technology is being utilized in Israel.
And Joe be having its founder on across the table from him all the time.
even on Palantir.com. But Joe Rogan is so deeply afraid of Peter Thiel that he just plays super dumb to it all.
He looks like he was breastfed by a
Israeli
drone.
government began using Palantir software in 2014. It significantly scaled up its partnership during the genocide in Gaza, which began in 20... This is for sure a biased source, just by the way they phrase that. So maybe that's not the best source.
I mean, it sounds like they have a good idea. It also sounds like they just put 4 words together that sounded great. Americans.
Perplexity is just another AI that Joe has a sponsorship with.
Friend service.
I read stuff like that and I go, what is that, a CIA-run company?
I agree.
Like,
you
know
have
what
no
I mean?
idea.
Is that the Patriot Act? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just so suspicious how Joe's acting to this information. Like, it honestly seems like he's doing everything he possibly can to make his handlers happy, which is pretty funny because I actually think Joe's handlers have been upset with him lately. I mean, ever since that Dave Smith podcast Joe did around a week ago, where he was very anti-MAGA and whatnot, calling them a bunch of dorks and that he's embarrassed of associating himself with them, while also criticizing the Trump administration for their immigration policy, stating that the Obama administration was actually better and deportations. All of that must have pissed off his handlers so much that JD Vance literally said he was going to text Joe Rogan to tell him that he was wrong with a bunch of stuff that he said.
Here's the thing. Like, first of all, America is great. Make America greater, I'm down. But make America great again, and then it becomes a movement of a bunch of fucking dorks, because a lot of them are dorks. A lot of them, these really weird fucking uninteresting, unintelligent people that have got something they cling to, and there's a lot of people that are just real, genuine patriots, and they're all lumped into this one group, and you got to accept the dorks too. Fuck that. Yeah. Like, the concept of making America great is a great idea, but as soon as you have a fucking team and you allow anybody to join up, you don't even have tryouts.
You're saying that Joe Rogan is wrong. Because Joe Rogan yesterday was roasting the Trump administration, saying probably the most offensive thing you could say, which is that Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama are better at deporting people than you.
I did not see Joe say this. I'm going to text Joe because that is definitely wrong. So here's
our vice president is on texting terms with Joe Rogan.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. So
Joe says MAGA's full of dorks. What do you think? Do you consider yourself a dork? He says MAGA's dorks.
I think we have many fewer dorks than the far left, but everybody's got some dorks. We love our dorks. We love our cool kids. We love anybody who wants to save the country.
So that basically confirms that there are people in the government with direct contact to Joe Rogan who will indeed push their agenda onto Joe in order to have the upper hand in the media. So I think right now, more than ever, Joe is skating on extremely thin ice with these guys, and in turn was probably super annoyed that Theo dared to criticize his beloved administration. Like, at one point in the podcast, he even said something along the lines of how he thinks Theo sounds like a doomsday freak and a really sad man, which could be seen as him subtly hinting to Theo that he should just chill out and stop talking about all that stuff.
He's been talking about like a internet bill of rights for a long time, or something, like some guardrails on any of this shit. But it's like people are wondering, like, in 5 years, is money going to be worth anything? Right. Is there going to be some token like Sam Altman is talking about? Right. And what the does that even mean?
Right, what does that mean?
So anyway, I don't want to sound like a doomsdayer. Dude,
Too late. Too late. That's what you sound like.
Do I sound like a sad person?
A little bit.
Dude, Joe Rogan is a fucking piece of shit. This is not friend behavior. I recognize this behavior. I've seen this before at my intervention.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Let's talk about something else. Dude, you know what I was listening to today, bro?
What?
Well, I guess it was a night.
Don't sing it.
Okay.
And I think this may have clicked for Theo or something like that. Because whenever they were talking about some sort of bullshit topic, like Steve-O wanting to get breast implants, out of nowhere, Theo would just put Joe on the spot with questions about the Iran war and the administration, which were seemingly loaded questions to get Joe to criticize his handlers with Theo. So whether this was done by design by Theo, or it was simply just on his mind and he wanted to talk about it with Joe, it was just amazing to see Joe get so uncomfortable with these topics.
Steve-O almost got a pair of fake tits.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know, that's too much.
I agree.
That's too much.
But he's in that, the constant perpetual state of having to one-up himself. Doing something more and more ridiculous every time.
What do you think is going to happen? You think we're going to be okay?
terrible segue. Dude, Steve-O, man, I was doomed from the start. This fucking perpetual chest cold, me taking a blinker, and then Joe going, Steve-O was gonna get a set of titties. Theo going, do you think we're gonna be all right?
I hope so. Of course. I don't know.
Do you think about it?
I'm confused. I can't believe we went to this war. When we started bombing Iran, I was like, this can't be true.
And what about Lebanon now?
I know. Israel's invaded Lebanon. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, just fucking stop. Like, what do you need?
Well, they're trying to, supposedly, they're trying to stop the terrorists.
Yeah, that's great.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. You pussy idiot. I'm so sick of this one.
Crazy, though, if you're the fucking terrorist. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to stop them, fucking stand in front of the fucking mirror and start there. But also, what do I know?
What do you know?
You're right, I don't. But it's all just like, there's got to be some way that we're better than this.
So the best
Joe's
part...
like, nope, this is the only way problems can be solved. Shooting children.
Part about this podcast wasn't exactly everything what Theo was saying. I mean, it's fantastic that he's now fully on board with criticizing these people, but what I'm enjoying more than that is how Joe was completely caught off guard by it all. Like, it was almost as if Joe thought Theo was as compromised as him, since, as I mentioned before,
Well, I truly think that Theo is accidentally stumbling out of the programming. I think so.
Theo was cozying up with the Epstein guys all last year. But just like Andrew Schultz and Tim Dillon, who also had people in the administration on their podcasts, Theo has officially jumped ship. So out of the 4 comics in the Rogan sphere who helped Trump get elected, Joe Rogan's really the only last one still in constant communication with these guys. So I genuinely think he was displeased with Theo here. I mean, even the way he ended the podcast was a bit pissy and awkward.
It was just like a really well-made show.
Yeah. That show was fascinating. He did it.
All right, dog. We gotta wrap this up soon.
Dude, that's fine with me. I thought you were. I was staying here because you're here.
No, I love you.
I love you
but
too,
I have
man.
things I gotta do.
Me too.
Dude, what a cuck.
Are you gonna be around tonight? Or are you going back?
I might stop by.
And again, a lot of people are split on Theo all of a sudden speaking out on what's wrong with the people he helped get elected and whatnot. But regardless of what you think about Theo, guys, I think it's safe to say that we all love seeing Joe Rogan being put on the spot like this. Like the way he would question Joe about Trump and the war was just so satisfying to listen to.
Or something
100 million?
or 28 million. I'm trying to find it in this article. It doesn't
Let's
say
not comment until we have the specifics.
Joe, do you think that things would be any different with America's relationship in the Middle East right now if the Republicans hadn't won the election, if Trump hadn't won? Or do you think it's all the same?
It's a good question.
You think it's all the same, like Geppettos in the distance, like running the strings, and it's all...
The last administration funded the proxy war in Ukraine.
Right.
200 million.
And they
were 200 firm tied to Kristi Noem secretly got money from $220 million DHS ad contracts.
So at the end of the day, Joe Rogan's the only guy who's dumb enough to not see this coming from a mile away with Theo. Like, according to Brendan Schaub, Theo is literally neighbors with Candace Owens now. So he has her in his ear all the time.
Just the guy in France.
And her neighbor's Theo. Her neighbor's Theo. Her and Theo live like next door to each other.
Candace Owens?
Yeah.
No fucking.
They're super close.
Crazy. For real?
Because I was at Tucker Carlson's Christmas party.
What?
Yeah.
How did you get that invite?
Who knows, man? Theo. No, I didn't know Theo was going to be there, but I go, and someone wanted pictures of me and Theo goes, let's get a black. And
Bro, Tucker Carlson, wait, let's get a what? I'm sorry. Tucker Carlson's inviting Brendan Schaub to his parties. Tucker has fallen off, bro.
How did you get that invite?
Who knows, man? Theo. No, I didn't know Theo was going to be there, but I go, and someone wanted pictures of me and Theo goes, let's get a black in here. I'm like, whoa, dude. He goes, Candace.
Theo literally can't make it more than 5 minutes. I'm surprised he didn't just blurt out. Oh, well, he did at one point with Joe. He says, he just said, let's get a black in here.
I'm like, but I didn't know they knew each other. I'm like, hey, dude, fucking cut it. And then she's like, oh, laughing. And I was like, oh, how you know Candace? She's like, oh, dude, that's like, she's like a fucking sister. He's like, the kids call him Uncle Theo and shit. He's over there like 4 days a week for dinner and shit.
And he's also...
Bro, he family.
So completely...
Yeah, Candace is also white.
offended that the official White House account on Twitter used an out-of-context video Theo for one of their ICE propaganda pieces. So of course Theo was going to ambush Joe like this out of nowhere about the anti-Israel stuff. And honestly, it was really nice to see. Because Joe Rogan is on a super tight leash with the US government right now, especially. Because if he wasn't, he'd probably be on board with everything Theo was saying. Since, to put it plainly, Theo was pretty spot on with all this stuff, as he was just reiterating what everyone's been thinking about it and speaking about it online as well. So Joe was really put on the spot in this episode and had no idea Theo was going to go off like this, which again is pretty dumb of Joseph, especially since he had Theo on not even that long ago and was also completely tilted whenever Theo brought up something critical of Israel.
They got me.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's a big question.
Why were they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
Fuck are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh? Talking about Israel Adesanya.
Dude, that's a very weird take. What are you saying? Not even joking. Ha ha ha. Yeah, they're nuts. No, he goes, what are you saying? This dude a cuck.
He loves you. Don't worry about it.
Good call.
Fuck are you saying, son?
Yeah,
and he's like trying to pretend like he's trying to play it off cool, but he's like pissed off. You can tell. What are you saying, son? All this bullshit, patronizing bullshit.
What did he say?
There's photos of Nancy Pelosi with JFK. Think of that. That was before we didn't go to the moon.
Yeah.
It was 1963.
That was before Israel didn't kill him.
You think so?
I didn't say anything.
I heard you say Israel killed him.
You did?
That's what I heard. Maybe
Jamie, did you put something in this?
They didn't. The glasses. They didn't do it. Oh, before Israel didn't do it. Oh, yeah. I see what you did.
Dude, Theo's crazy for this one. I love it.
I think...
I didn't say anything.
So yeah, I mean, I'm usually pretty critical of Theo, but I must say it was awesome to see Joe so uncomfortable on this podcast.
Fuck yeah, this is great.
But anyways, guys, thanks so much again for taking the time to watch the video.
MAGA Zio? Yeah, dude, MAGA's fully Zionist. Republicans are Zionist. Democrats are Zionist. They're all fucking Zionists. But maybe they're discovering they're not quite. Maybe Theo's figuring it out. He's not a Zionist, hopefully.
Let's start with the guy they rescued. This is where the jet apparently went down. He was apparently rescued here. Just for the record, we don't know his name and we can't see him, which is interesting. This is a distance of 110 miles. He apparently traversed this in 24 hours. That's about 4.5 miles per hour. No resting, no water, nothing. Here's wreckage of a C-130 and a Black Hawk, or two, I don't know. That kind of looks like two. This is from a New York Times article and it says the US military blew up 2 planes instead of letting them fall into Iranian hands. That doesn't make any sense. Commanders decided to fly in 3 new planes? He found the pilot where Iran's primary uranium stockpile is? But we bombed the area too. Why would we Hannibal directive it? That would explain why the 2 C-130s, or 1, or Black Hawk, or whatever, that would explain why they were destroyed without loss of life, that they were destroyed during the operation. Oh man, it's just... Some random Twitter account geolocated the landing strip that they apparently used, and this would lend more credence to the fact that it was a botched operation. They landed on an old agricultural runway and thought no one would see it. And this is what Iranian media says when publishing their charred wreckage. Iran says they destroyed this equipment during a failed U.S. rescue attempt. So was the rescue attempt to rescue people that they used to extract the uranium and failed to do it? And then the U.S. says it destroyed its own and still rescued them. I don't know. I wish I had answers. I'm sorry. We're just going to have to wait. I'll probably post something early tomorrow morning. Hopefully.
I mean, Iran seems to be being pretty transparent.
we get a little bit more information. But it's just wild.
Wait, Trump threatened to arrest a reporter? When?
But I can't trust anything my government says because they've lied the entire time. There is a fuck ton of information to sift through with the rescue operation. I think it was cover for a botched operation.
We're looking very hard to find that leaker and talked about
leaker.
There's somebody missing. They basically said
Nancy Guthrie.
We have one and there's somebody missing. Well, they didn't know there was somebody missing until this leaker gave the information. So whoever it was, we think we'll be able to find it out because we're going to go to the media company that released it and we're going to say, national security, give it up or go to jail. And we know who, and you know who we're talking about, because some things you can't do. Because when they did that, all of a sudden, the entire country of Iran knew that there was a pilot that was somewhere on their land that was fighting for his life.
A leaker. I'm gonna take a blinker with a leaker. You filthy little leaker.
Shape car through the window!
I hope so. Of course. I don't know.
Driver's gone. Somebody call the cop.
What do you think is going to happen? You think we're going to be okay?
Someone drove a hot dog-shaped car through the window!
I hope so. Of course. I don't know.
Driver's gone. Somebody call the cops. We need to find that driver.
I'm confused. I can't believe we went to this war.
Yeah, come on. Whoever did this, just confess. We promise we won't be mad.
When we started bombing Iran, I was like, this can't be true.
What?
And what about Lebanon now?
I know. Israel's invaded Lebanon. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, close our eyes. Just take your car and get out of here.
And it's like, just stop. Like, what do you need?
Sir, that's clearly your car.
Wrong.
Well, they're trying to supposedly.
Wrong.
They're trying to stop the terrorists.
Someone call the police. Yeah, that's one idea. Or we can...
Oh, have fun seeing Project Hail Mary. I thought it was fun. I think anyone who doesn't like it is taking it too seriously. I mean, it's a good movie. It's fun. I saw some whiny-ass TikToks about it. They're like, it's not quite Interstellar. No, it's more fun than Interstellar. Movies can also just be fun sometimes. And heartwarming, you know?
Work as a team. Find out whoever did this and punish him ourselves. Maybe take his bare butt out of his costume and spank.
Yeah, that's crazy, though, if you're the terrorist.
You know what's driving me nuts? It could literally be any one of us.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to stop him, stand in front of the mirror.
This is a great edit.
No, it couldn't. You're dressed like a hot dog. So is that guy. Oh, no.
What do you think is going to happen? You think we're going to be okay?
So is that guy. I forgot about that part of it. That's too good. Oh, man. Oh, wait. We got to check in on Tyler. He released this today. Wait, when did I release my Tyler video? Sick of me and my personal vendetta with Tyler Hansen, Paul Wysopal's clone. But I just wanted to share this that one of my buddies, Black Death, found. This is from an hour. Wait, so I guess this video is after the Tyler video. This is now a third or fourth or fifth person who's gotten a death threat or like a mean DM from Tyler, brought up the fact that he's mad that this other guy was talking about people's faces looking like people from 100 years ago, which if you guys remember, that's what I started talking about on here, and that's what got Tyler all mad. And honestly, I believe that Tyler was sent here to to discourage everyone from noticing that literally everyone in charge looks like Nazis from 100 years ago because of the Lebensborn program. So anyway, just wanted to share this. Charlie T. Griffin said, about over a year ago, this idiot Gen Xer, Tyler, with back pain crashed out at me in my DMs because I made a video talking about the same subject he already made a video on about current day celebrities having the same face as some individuals over 100 years ago. Basically, what I did was add on to the information he already presented to make Rocco Rooster, the planes. So I think there was a jet or two jets that were flying over Iran, like F-15s or some shit. And one of them, I think one of them crashed. The plane fell out of the sky. The pilot ejected and supposedly ran 100 miles in 24 hours. And then 3 new planes came down to get that guy and rescue him, and I think possibly 2, but definitely 1 other aircraft was damaged and blown up while trying to rescue him. I mean, they did this too when they went to kill Osama bin Laden. They brought 2 Black Hawks, and one of them they fucked up somehow, and they ended up throwing a grenade in it and then taking off in only 1 helicopter. Like, they're honestly bad at flying. They're bad at all the shit they do. They're not good at winning wars. They're not good at flying their planes. They're getting shot out of the sky by hunting rifles. They crash into each other. It's not their money. What the fuck do they care? It's our money. Make the full picture on the theory clearer. But then he blew up and was typing in all caps, "Do not steal my content ever!" or something like that. Okay, dude, you're not going to be able to scare me in a fucking direct message chat, and why are you so afraid of people stealing your content anyway? Which I did not do, because the theory isn't even his own. Don't you want this information to be spread to all of humanity so that they can learn the truth? No, Tyler doesn't. And that's my whole thing. Like, everyone can steal any idea that I ever say, any picture side-by-sides I ever do, even my videos. You can fucking literally download them and repost them as your own. I don't give a fuck. Like, I want people to understand shit the way that we do, right? Tyler is the exact opposite. Tyler thinks he owns ideas after he says them, and he's not even the inventor of them most of the time. Most of the fucking time, he's just doing what his commenters are suggesting at this point, too. He's just got a built-in fucking meme machine with his followers. He wants to gate. But that was another thing that tipped me off early on, that Tyler's bullshit. Because, like, who would want to gatekeep this shit? Who would be like, only I can make videos saying that Trump is Elvis? Don't you just want people to know this because it's true? No. Keep this shit. No, you don't want that, because you're a paid operative. Exactly. Federal Bureau of Instigation. You were probably in prison, and a cabal mafia member paid for your bail in exchange that you would become a social media influencer who gave out a little bit of truth so people would trust you, and then the rest of it is nonsense to distract people during the age of the Great Awakening. Yeah, I think that he's also probably connected with Mormons. I think a lot of these... Oh, you're saying... You saw an Iranian video saying there are skulls around the wreckage? Sounds like they're saying it wasn't a rescue mission? Or you mean like people died on it? How are there already skulls? Yeah, they crashed when they went for bin Laden. One of the Black Hawks crashed, but they had 2. People that say that they're Christian and are so adamant that they're fucking Christian are actually Mormons, because they know that no one wants to know that you're Mormon because they're freaks. I'm more freakish than Christians, but I just think this is so interesting that Tyler really hates when people talk about face matching and it doesn't have anything to do with fallen angels, and people suggest things like, I don't know, the Lebensborn cloning program or anything like that. And you want to know why? It's because we all know that he looks exactly like Timothy McVeigh because he is a Timothy McVeigh Lebensborn clone who's actually just a clone of Reinhard Heydrich. This is what the Nazis did, dude. All of the Nazi SS, they all got to live on forever by having their DNA done in, you know, some Epstein-like genetic program. Where do you think Epstein got this shit? But anyway, fuck you, Tyler. You're burnt. Send us the next one. We're sick of your love you, Paul. Bye. Okay, I know everyone's sick of me and my personal vendetta.
You want to know the secret to being fearless? Well, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to start out by telling you that I haven't always been fearless, but I am without fear today. Zero fear. That hasn't always been the case for me. I was a child of fear. I used to have terrible breathing attacks where my throat would swell to the size of a pinhole and I'd have to be rushed to the ER and pumped.
What, like when you were in the Oklahoma City bombing?
Full of adrenaline and given oxygen, and it created a fear in me, a fear of dying, because I never knew when these attacks were going to happen. And I lived that way for dozens of years. Even after the breathing attacks stopped, I still had a fear of dying. I wouldn't get on an airplane without inebriating myself. For me, it was a control thing. If I lacked control, I had fear. And several years later, I sat next to my grandfather, and I saw the fear in his eyes as he was hours away from death. And I thought to myself, is that going to be me? Am I going to be on my deathbed and be fearful? I didn't want that. And
you should definitely be ashamed of some of your actions, Tyler. Change your ways now, son, you little FBI Mormon. You little Freemason cuck. You little lizard deceiver. You little Baal worshiper. You little Zionist. You little Mela Luca tool. You little grifter. You little shill. He's probably not even a flat earther, dude. He's a liar. He's a globetard. This is what a globetard looks like.
I don't want that for anybody because there's no reason to fear. Absolutely no reason to fear. And I'll tell you why. Because this flesh.
Black Death said this has to be a response to me constantly telling him that cowards die 1,000 deaths. Dude, we can bully Tyler. It's okay. He's a bully, bro. It's proven over and over again. How many DMs do we have to expose before everyone realizes that Tyler is the bully? Don't bully him too hard. You know, you don't want the FBI coming, but you can definitely make fun of his looks. Ask him why his traps are so big. What's he compensating for? Truly, why are his traps so big? He don't even have a neck, dude. His neck is just trap. This is a trap queen right here.
Isn't who we are.
With this wife, Terry Nichols.
We're more than that, and I didn't know that for the first 42 years of my life. I thought I was an evolved chimp spinning on a ball in endless space because I was a believer in what I was told. I believed the science.
Dude, he brings it up like that so often that I truly don't. I think he is not even a flat earther. He's just a faker dake. He is, bro. He always says that shit. He's always like, I thought we were evolved from monkeys on a globe-tarded circular earth. Like he has to. Thickest neck earther. Yeah. He's got that neck girther, bro.
I believed what I was told on TV and in my school books. But then a funny thing happened. I just started to seek ultimate truth. Truth I could prove with my own two eyes, and I didn't have to believe anything anymore. I could know. I tossed out everything I ever believed, and I started accumulating knowledge. Knowledge with my own two eyes and my own two senses. And a funny thing happens when you start doing that. You start realizing that a lot of the things you thought you believed weren't true at all. And that goes from what's above our head to what's under our ground to what I'm walking in right now. Because when I believed I was an evolved chimp spinning on a ball, well, I thought I was just an accident, here by chance, here because of luck from billions of years of evolution. But when you seek that ultimate truth, the undeniable truth that where we are isn't where we're told. Well, it becomes impossible to deny the fact that there is a amazing...
Bro, I need to fucking get my neck girth up. Dude, do I look cool like Tyler? Come on, guys, tell me. Tell me I look cool like Tyler. Don't look at my claviculars.
Beautiful Heavenly Father who created all this for us. And you, my friends, you're a spiritual being just inhabiting this.
This guy is spouting actual witchcraft at you.
Meat suit for a little experience. And this isn't...
For sheep's sake, do you not know Tyler?
Reason to fear death, because we're just leaving these bodies, going back to where we came from. We're going back home. And if you treat people right and you do good in your life and you're honest and caring and lead with love, well, there's definitely nothing to fear.
Yeah, what's he doing in the ocean? Looking for Gerald? Honestly, I bet he was Gerald. He just he drugged that poor guy and said that he was Gerald the pink dolphin or whatever.
Me all the time if I fear for my life because of the lies I expose. No, I have no fear of no one.
Yeah, his Paul Wysopal lisp annoys the shit out of me too.
Fear of nothing. Fear of absolutely zero. A couple of years ago, I probably would have been afraid to be walking in this ocean where sharks could gobble me up. Now, fearless. Fearless. And I encourage you guys to seek the ultimate truth. Know who you are and know where you are, because hopefully, like me, it will make you fearless as well. None of this was for...
Yeah, dude, his traps are always that big, too, because he's always holding his phone like that on purpose. He's always like...
entertainment purposes.
This is what Tyler really wants. You are hot. Nice traps. You are hot. Nice traps. Hell yeah. Unblock me, Tyler. We're buds.
Have a lovely day. Find your fearlessness.
That was some Mormon ass shit. Wait. There's a new ransom note? Someone said that. I thought it was a joke. Stop. This was 3 hours ago. Savannah Sav Guth was on the Today Show this morning, dude. I am telling you, this all ends with Savannah Guthrie breaking the news. For sure. That is exactly what's about to happen, bro.
Savannah Guthrie is back.
Please tell me we get this one right? We deserve this. We've put in all the work. We've called it every step of the way. Come on, give us this win. Give us Savannah Guthrie reporting this live while we're streaming. Oh, brother. Could you imagine? Find your fearlessness. I love... Dude, the end... Tyler's final move is cult leader for sure. He's gathering a cult. Where did your wholesome mommy go? I know you know we know.
She is at Today, and she was actually on the air when they started the show this morning. Remember, she had been back to visit them once during the last 2 months while she was dealing with her mother's disappearance. But this was the first time she went on the air, and everyone was watching to figure out what was her mood going to be? How could she...
Was she actually on the Today Show before? Like, bro, this is Today Show hype shit. This is crazy.
Handle this.
Would she talk about it?
Would she talk about it? This is how they started the day.
Pretty shot of the sun coming up. Good morning. Welcome to Today on this Monday morning. We are so glad you started your week with us, and it is good to be home.
Yes, it is good to have you back at home.
Well, here we go. Ready or not,
Yeah.
Let's do the news.
Yes, so good to have you back. All right, those folks out on the plaza to welcome back our dear friend.
Yay.
Some beautiful signs out there.
There's been signs for so long. They're going to be so excited to see you.
I'm excited to see them, give them all a hug, and really feeling the love so much. So thank
welcome
you.
back.
Good to be back.
Great to have you.
You know what struck me about this? Her dress.
Yellow?
Which is the idea of coming home.
Spring and,
no, coming home. Like yellow ribbons.
I thought of it more as sort of a new beginning, spring.
I'm thinking of it as yellow ribbons.
You went with Tony Orlando and Dawn.
Tony Orlando
when they tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree to invite back the soldiers.
Bro, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Savannah Guthrie, or Nancy Guthrie, soldier for Bitcoin kidnappings.
No, that's not nothing.
I don't want to trivialize it because that's actually become a thing too with missing people.
Without question.
With you know wearing yellow, so that really struck me.
It's also a sunny color. I mean, she does seem as upbeat as you can be. She's delivering the news. It's obviously extraordinarily difficult. She was out there for part of it with Jenna Bush Hager, and she was clutching her hand in the beginning, looking at all of this.
I forgot George W. Bush's daughter's on this show too, right? Jenna Bush. What the fuck? It's Carson Daly, Jenna Bush, and Savannah Guthrie, the mother killer.
When they went outside,
the outpouring of love. She was holding her hand the whole time and looking at the signs. It's hard to feel anything but warmth over this.
Good she's back, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good she's back, and you know, it's awful what she's going through. This is a cold case. You know, I will share a little bit of
FBI straight trash, bro.
News with you.
How is Savannah Guthrie not mad at the FBI? She's not mad at all that her mom's missing. She's not mad that no one is fucking figuring this out. How fucking hard could it be, right? If this was real, I would be on the news like, how the fuck hard could this be? There's cameras everywhere. There's a fucking video of a truck pulling away. She's 90 fucking years old. She's also not small, dude. She's a big lady. Nance is thick, dog. Oh. And these fucking boomers are gonna eat this slop up, dude.
The person who has been incessantly contacting us,
although
saying,
stopped for a while.
Stopped for a while. Yeah. We got another letter today from this person, an email saying, I know where her body is and who the kidnapper is. Give me half a Bitcoin and I'll tell you. And this person has been really persistent, knowing that if it's a scam, it's a federal crime.
Right. But they also made the point that they wanted to make it clear that they have nothing to do with it.
Right.
They've been out of the country, but blah, blah.
Who is watching this? Most of America, dude.
Who knows? We forwarded it to the FBI,
right,
as we have in the past. And
right.
For whatever reason, and this is the thing we haven't figured out, you have to assume that the law enforcement, they believe that this person is not legit. Otherwise, they would have advised Savannah to pay the money.
Can we just be really transparent? I think you're right that the law enforcement doesn't. There's something.
I just can't figure out why.
Well, why not take a flyer? The price of Bitcoin is much lower now. These are like, you could just take a flyer and see what the person knows. The most you lose is 20 grand, 25 grand.
I'll tell you why. My spidey senses tell me that there's something about this guy because.
Wait, did the guy say he's requesting a half a Bitcoin?
One of the emails he sent said early on, time is of the essence to do this. And then the next day he said, time is no longer of the essence. If he was pulling a scam, why would you say time is no longer of the essence?
Right. You want to keep the value high.
You want to keep the value high.
Yeah.
And the fact that he said this made me think, this guy knows something.
Yeah, it's a way to look honest as well, though.
I'm not, look, I'm not FBI.
We don't have privy to all the information they are, but
you're talking about the
from the outside looking in, it sure seems like this person knows something.
Hi, this is Hannah from Boston. I'm really glad to see Savannah back on the Today Show.
What if Nancy isn't even real, bro?
There's been some controversy online that I've seen where people are saying that they think she came back too soon. But when
Hey, yeah, for sure, dude.
something
I mean, Erica Kirk waited, what, 3 days?
traumatic happens in your family, I feel like it's only up to her to decide when the time is right to come back. So whether that's today or a year from now, there's no right or wrong.
Yeah.
She needs to continue on with her life, and I'm glad to see her back.
100%. And people online who are saying that about her need to get lives and let her live hers.
Yes.
She's the only one who gets to make that decision.
100%.
Incredible. Oh, wait, I wanted to see that new Meat Canyon video.
Oi, love, let's get in the back of the jam jar for a bit of in and out, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, bruh. Uh-oh. Looks like the sidemen have gone retarded.
The balloon game challenge.
Oh yeah, she's hot. I would crush on a show like this. Women are obsessed with me. I already got this one girl catcalling me every night. Tonight I'm gonna have her wetter than a 42-year-old nurse at a Kevin Gates concert. Hey, you've been glued to that thing all night. If you don't start paying attention to these videos I'm showing you, man, you're gonna be alone for a long time. Look at you.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I've been trying to convince this guy I'm a girl for like the past 6.5 hours.
Wait, what are you doing?
Look at that!
Good God, man. Your username is Miss Virgin Double D's?
Yeah, I'm in a sleep token Discord server to pick up chicks. It's actually a pretty sweet plan. I pretend to be a girl to gain their trust and their friendship.
I'm a girl and I'm just looking for a friend. Nothing else, I swear. And over the course of 9 or so months, it's anime watch parties. I love anime. Sleep token e-concerts. I love sleep token. Friend slot game nights. I love video games. I'm a girl.
And then, just when they trust me the most.
Wait, this is like a 30-minute episode? What the fuck?
That's why I reveal I'm a man, and they're excited. They say, oh my God, I'm so glad you're a guy and not a girl, this person who I thought you were. And they become my girlfriend. It's pretty good, right?
So you're not even meeting these people in person? You just talking to them on Discord?
You know what, shut up, man. It's just easier to meet girls online. And plus, this Discord mod keeps banning all these guys who are pretending to be girls, and he's totally cock-blocking me.
But you are pretending to be a girl.
Well, yeah, but I'm not one of the weird ones.
See, this is the problem with men nowadays. Having to deceive people and meet creeps online instead of meeting real people in real life.
Oh, she's a creep? Really? Look at that right there. Does that look like a creep to you? Her name is Sakura.
And where is Sakura from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, Jesus, you're pathetic, dude.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, what the hell?
Night, guys.
Yeah, okay, good night, Boston.
I'm off to bed.
I'm pathetic? You're the one obsessing over some stranger singing to you in the middle of the night.
It's called a cat call, and obviously you've never had one.
Do you even know what she looks like? Have you even thought about what this person's trying to do to you? She could be trying to kidnap you, fucking rob you, give you a goddamn Ghirardelli dark chocolate bar for all we know.
No, but she sounds hot.
Margaret, don't you think it's a little weird that some stranger wants to meet Tugboat in the middle of the night?
Dude, this set is awesome.
I don't know. Sounds like my kind of night.
I don't know, man. All of this just feels... How do I say it? It just feels... spooky.
All right, girl, I'm coming. If I beat that pussy
Oh, big man. Look at you.
Well, have fun getting scammed by random dudes on Discord. If I beat that pussy up, is you gonna tell on me?
Oh, yeah? Have fun getting killed by some stranger, asshole!
Damn it. He thinks I'm getting scammed here, right? He's getting
Dude, the style of this is pretty cool.
scammed. I'm not getting scammed.
Hey, I'll talk to you soon. I'm heading into O'Reilly's to pick up some antifreeze. Hey, send me a selfie. I want to emulate your look.
Where's the picture?
Yeah, the puppetry is sweet.
Hello?
Turn on your webcam.
I'm sick. I'd rather not show my face.
Clock's ticking, kitten. I'm only gonna ask you one more time.
Okay, here 1 second. I'll take a picture.
This
Let
is
me pull out
Meat
my
Canyon.
camera.
He normally does animated shit. This is the first time I'm seeing him do live action stuff, but this is kind of awesome. It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but yeah, on acid. Hold on, I'm gonna go get a boot.
You're funny, I know it.
No. Here, look. Here's your picture.
Oh my god. This is you?
Yeah. That picture's of me. I'm just learning to code. Goddamn filthy fucking clankers are stealing our jobs. Am I right?
My apologies, Pointers. I hate to be such a stickler on the rules, but it's for your own safety.
Yeah, you're right. I get that.
You can never be too careful with weirdos out there.
No, you can't.
I've been grabbing them left and right tonight. I'm just glad you're one of the good ones. I feel like such a doofus.
No.
Hopefully one day I can greet you in person. And you'll know what a true gentleman is like.
Yeah, that sounds great, sure. You can come over anytime. Okay.
Come over.
Bye-bye. Wait, what? My address? My IP?
Princess! Why must you keep me waiting?
And also, the lighting on this is fucking awesome. I'm so sick of the washed out, like, Netflixification of fucking everything. Everything's so gray and boring. This rules. Yeah, people just need to start making their own shit. These studios are gonna fucking... They're never ever gonna make cool stuff. OA Season 3 is never coming, guys.
Kitten?
I think I'm getting pretty
Yeah, this is Meat Canyon, the animator, for sure.
Maybe we should reschedule?
Don't worry, I'm most likely immune. I've been vaccinated for every disease, sweetheart. Let me tend to your sickly body.
Oh, no, I can take care of myself.
That's a cool shot.
Beautiful angel! Are you trying to hide something from me?
No, I'd never do that.
You have until the count of 3 to show you're beautiful.
You can kind of tell that he's an animator from how this is shot. It's really cool. You know what I mean? It's almost like a comic book.
Or I'll kick you from my Discord server. 1, 2, 2.5, 2 3/4. You seriously gonna make me count to 3, baby? 3.
Hi!
So, you miss Virgin Double D's, huh?
This is incredible.
Yeah!
You're even more beautiful.
This is an actual costume, right? He does great with like all visual effects stuff, and his puppetry and costumes are incredible.
In person, my lady. Did I get a kiss?
What?
You're finally mine, kitten. What a sight.
And dogs get erectile dysfunction. Oh boy, that's not good. Oh god,
I love the dog switches from being a puppet, like puppet sized, to being human sized.
damn, what happened to these guys?
Turn back! The fruits of your labor aren't worth it, my friend.
Is she your girlfriend? I'm not trying to be a homewrecker or anything.
No, listen to me. You must turn back. Do not go any further. She called me in the middle of the night, and I gave in to temptation because I was pretty horny. But when we met, she sucked me dry.
I got sucked dry too. She gave me a suck.
Holy shit. I am so in.
No, you fool! I'm telling you to stay away. It's not the good kind of suck. Please listen.
You stupid son of a bitch. All right, thanks for the warning, guys. I appreciate it.
Turn back! Turn back! Oh, so horny still. Fuck.
Dude, this is cool.
If I sniff at you, are you gonna tell on me?
What?
Yeah! Oh, yeah. We're gonna get in a lot of trouble with here. It's a bit messy, but we'll turn you to a twat wife. That's pretty funny. Oh, you chubby girls are always so quirky.
No, dude, I think that this is the Asmongold Hassan thing. I think it's just at the end. Yeah, it's later. He's doing this is a fucking full-on episode, dude. This is a 30-minute episode. This is great. This is fucking high art, dude. I already told it. I don't know, man. Tell me you have a boyfriend. Dude, that was cool.
My doctor. He says I got milk.
What?
I'm lactating. I'm lactating because I'm pregnant. It's a mess down there. Looks like a half-eaten cold cut combo. It's bad. You don't want any of it. You're full.
You do look a bit more rotund compared to your photos. I had my suspicions, but a gentleman never presumes.
This guy does he have 3 fedoras on?
So, who defiled your flower?
That guy, the computer.
Gross! I would never sleep with a fat pig like you! Shut your mouth about my queen! What are you doing? You're gonna get so pwned.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Tribute. A tribute to our future love. I will raise this child as my own.
Cock.
No one will speak ill of you again, my dear. Anyone who crosses us will face my wrath.
I got my period.
You still get those when you're pregnant? Gross.
Sure. I gotta deal with that.
Don't make me wait long, princess. I can't believe I have a pregnant girlfriend who still gets periods. I'm so freaking lucky. I better have a little sniff as my reward. Oh my god! God!
Where you at, girl? I'm trying to get my freak on.
Finally. You've come to me.
Oh my god! What is this? Whoa, mama. It's getting hot in here. She's packing the goods. Huh. Lacking a little bit in the face department, though. Ain't nothing a little paper bag can't fix.
My knight in shining armor. I knew you were a noble man. Now we can be together.
Oh, come on now.
Forever.
Wait, forever? I thought this was a casual, suck me dry kind of thing.
No. I want you inside me for the rest of time.
Maybe if it was like 10 minutes, damn it. I knew this was too good to be true.
Where are you going, my love?
Yeah, not your love.
Like, dude, I don't know what he budgeted for this. I bet he did it for a couple $1,000s. This is like, I would watch a whole movie like this, you know? It's homemade, but it's it's still fucking fire. This is great.
What a tease.
What have you done to me?
Relax. We will be together forever.
Don't wash your hands, baby. I don't want them to stink.
Okay. Oh, God. I am so screwed. Once this guy finds out I'm not a girl, he's gonna turn me into one of those toys and put me in this gross little jar. I'm gonna have to take one for the team. I'm gonna have to fucking suck him.
Or you can pawn him off on Margaret. She'll sleep with anyone that's thrown at her.
Have him bang Margaret. That's a pretty good idea. Once he does that, naturally he'll want to leave.
What, you think he'll just go?
Of course. All men do. It's a tale as old as time.
I guess that's true. We are a bunch of horn dogs, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Think you can cover for me while I go talk to her?
Yeah, no problem, buddy. I got you.
Thanks, John.
Everything okay in there, kitten? I hear you struggling in your litter box.
Yeah. Just got bad cramps. Probably gonna shit more blood or something here pretty soon.
I hate periods. Please, God, give me a pain.
Margaret.
Hey, Hannah.
Margaret, I need you to do me a favor, and please, for the love of God, tell me if it's too far.
Sure, I'll do it.
You don't even know what it is.
Oh, well, what is it?
I need you to bang this guy in the house.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll do it.
Wait, who are you? What have you done with my dog? I'm sorry, I did not know he was going to be...
Okay, this is a really bad guy, okay? So when he's here, I want you to just hold on.
Behind you.
Are you playing jokes on me? If so, I don't think they're very funny.
No, I wanted you to introduce you to my friend. Oh, look how pretty she is. Here, take a look at her. Huh?
Salutations. Any friend of my muse is a friend of mine.
Hey, he's cute.
You think I'm cute?
Oh, yeah. A big, strong man. So handsome and noble. How about you come over here and give me a kiss?
No.
God, man, what's wrong? What's going on? Hey, I think you guys should be a good couple. I think she likes you.
No! I must pay the price for my temptation!
Oh, God! God, man, what are you doing? Come on!
I must punish you for giving me a boner!
Wait! No, not Margaret! No!
No!
Margaret, no!
They are pretty cute.
Another one for the jar. My heart is yours. And yours alone.
Princess.
My love.
I'm gonna make you a beautiful ring, my love.
A worthless ring from another worthless man. Every man is born with evil in his heart. I had a husband once. Well, almost a husband. On our wedding day, he murdered me, drove me to the middle of nowhere and buried me. My love for him grew into this tree, only to be tangled up like all of his lies. The worst part is, I found myself still missing you, loving you in some twisted way.
Sounds like a you problem.
Your spirit will be with me forever, leaving you with a husk, just as I was left all those moons ago.
Dude, the mixed media, like all the different types of animation and visual effects and stuff and lighting, it's all so cool. It's such a good mix. This is, you know who this reminds me of a lot? Daniels. You know the two Daniels that did like Everything Everywhere All at Once? I wonder what they're cooking up right now. Dude, they're the best.
Yep, thinking about moving in a couple weeks. I'm gonna put my gaming station right over there. You're gonna watch me play Marvel Rivals all night long, baby. This is awesome. One day I'll ask for your hand, milady. But for now, can we seal our love with a freaking kiss?
No, man, I can't do this. I can't.
Shh, baby, calm down. Let me make this easy for you.
I'm not a girl!
Well, of course not, darling. You're a woman.
No, man, no, listen! No, God, I'm a regular guy. I mean, look. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a regular obese guy, okay? Jesus. God, I've been lying to you because I like this girl in your sleep token Discord server. So, dude, just please stop. Stop trying to kiss me. Don't fucking blast me. Don't put me in your goo jar. And for the love of God, most importantly, don't kick me from your server because I think I really like this girl.
Like this girl, huh? So, you found love. You get to use me and toss my feelings around like they mean nothing.
I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No longer will I be the bastion of good fortune for ladyfolk. You have turned my heart to stone. Never to love again. You'll never break another man's heart. I'll make sure of that. Oh, shit. You better run, you fat fucking fat boy!
I love he's got a upstairs in his trailer. This is awesome.
Hey, some of us trying to sleep in here.
I thought you were gonna treat me like a Chinese finger trap.
Konnichiwa.
Get back here!
Blocked out. Man, sorry. Excuse me. Fuck. Sorry.
Damn it, blocked it.
Get out of my way, you big doofus!
Hey, who are you? Don't hurt me. Look,
Get out of my
man,
way.
the one time I leave my room without my rape whistle. Go on.
I don't have time for this.
No.
Who's there?
Terrence.
What are you doing in my room, Huddle?
Terrence, shh. You gotta be quiet, okay? Just gotta be quiet.
Huddle, I'm sleepy. Huddle, get out of here!
Okay.
I want to sleep.
Okay. Just please. Be quiet. What do you want? What can I do? You gotta be quiet, please.
Fine. You can stay if you read me a bedtime story.
Which one?
That one right there.
This one?
Oh.
All right, fine, but we have to use our inside voices, okay? Okay.
Dude, this is high production. What the fuck? How much he must have put some scratch into this. This is crazy.
Infinite jest. Terrence, what the fuck are you reading?
Job is activate smell-o-vision. I smell you. I found you. What?
Osmongold brought you up in his stream again today. Dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again? He's such a fucking parasite, guys. Seriously.
Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me back super hard.
Wait, who's this guy?
Yeah, who's he?
就那了，放我走。他们非要我看。
He makes me speak Chinese.
Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh, yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Let me do one. Let me zap her.
哎呀，别惦记那只 pupper。等一下，我在讲中文啊。
Can we DoorDash something from Panda Express?
Oh, that sounds really good, baby. Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express?
John PG. John PG.
I can't hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh yeah.
Tap her again.
哎呀，我受够了这狗。
Wait, what are you doing now? Jesus Christ, I'd kill myself too if I wrote that book. Are you sleeping? Or?
Finally, I found you.
Wait.
I found you.
It's just hard cuts. That's so funny.
Finally, I found you.
Bro, that's so good. This is so funny.
No, don't do that way. There's an evil woman. There's an evil woman this way. No. No, that's whatever. That's cool. Just go ahead. Fine. Don't need a warning.
Don't let her suck you.
What happened?
Well. Another specimen for my tribute jar.
Let him go! His soul is mine.
Another woman telling me what to do? I've seen this story before. You make a brother want to take a black pill. Sorry, maiden. Your beauty won't work. On me.
My beauty?
Yes, of course. Your perfection. Your curves.
That person that Hassan was tethered to, who was butt buddies with him, was Asmongold.
Skin and sense of style. A goddess like you would never look at such a hideous beast. Such as I.
Oh, man, he's moving in on my girl.
Boo!
Shut up! Shut up!
No man has ever spoken to me that way before. That was so romantic.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm just one of the good guys. Just break my heart quickly so I can end the lives of these pathetic parasites!
How do I know you wouldn't break my heart? Another alpha male just going to use and discard me.
There's no way, princess. I would never.
Would you be mine? Forever?
Forever and ever.
Dude, look, his cum jar. You had one of those, right?
Oh, yeah, it's on eBay.
Amazing. This is crazy. Yo, how did he do all of this, bro?
Finally, we found love.
What's going on here?
Who the hell are you guys?
Dude, let's get out of here.
Oh, God, glad to be out.
How did we get outside?
Who wants Panda Express? Oh, yeah!
Hi, guys, I'm Sakura.
No way. Hey, man, what's going on?
I've been looking for Miss Virgin Double D's. You seen her?
Nope, haven't seen her. So.
Okay, I guess I'll go sniff around for her then.
Okay. Not a word. Don't say a word.
Virgin Double D's, where are you? Come on, girl. I know you're around here.
Sorry, don't try to kill you, man.
You have a genuine phobia of weird Tim Burton-like animation? That is a shame, because this rules.
I'm sorry your crush was a middle-aged guy that almost got you killed or something.
Let's never talk about that again.
You know, it could apply to be on one of those YouTube relationship game shows.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, the content is weird, but it's like deep internet. This is like permanently online comedy.
Only if you're my wingman.
Of course. You know, you'd be a shoo-in on that kind of show.
I've applied to be on there like 20 times, but they won't get back to me. Probably because I'm a red-blooded 100% American.
Wow, that was crazy. Can't believe we got out of that one. Hey guys, thanks for watching this video. If you want to be like all of these wonderful people right here, look at all these beautiful names. I don't know if I like that one. You can sign up for our Patreon and become an awesome Patreon supporter. It does help us out a lot. And you get access to behind the scenes stuff. We're gonna have a new, maybe if it's like right here, or right here. I don't know where the hell you want to put it. We're gonna have some behind the scenes of how we did this shoot and stuff, and we will have more coming very soon, along with concept art, all kinds of stuff that we post that you don't get to see here until it gets live. Be sure to check it out if you want to support the channel. Also, we have a bunch of new merch out right now that's specified for this episode, so if you want to pick up some swag and show that you like an adult puppet show, then you can do that. Also, just want to shout out GamerSubs as well. They did help us make this episode, so thank you so much to GamerSubs. Check them out here at the link below. Also, we do have a Margaret figure out right now too, so if you want to get some merch or if you want to pick up a Margaret figurine, we do have a nice little toy, all right? Link right there as well, so feel free to pick up a Margaret toy. You can do whatever you want with her. All right, you saw how she acts in this episode. I don't need to be the first person to tell you what she's up to, all right? So feel free to pick up a Margaret figurine as well if you want to support the channel. It would mean a lot. Until then, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Well, bravo. Fun. Wait, let's just check in on NASA real quick. What is this?
Coverage, the crew still have a very important and very exciting flyby milestone coming up when they will see a solar eclipse from the moon. 23 hours and 30. See the Artemis 2 crew members named their Orion spacecraft Integrity during a news conference September 24th, 2025. The name Integrity embodies the foundation of trust, respect, candor, and humility across the crew and the many engineers, technicians, scientists, planners, and dreamers required for mission success. They said this name is also a nod to the extensive integrated effort from the more than 300,000 spacecraft components to the thousands of people across the world that must come together to venture to the moon and back, inspire the world, and set the course for a long-term presence at the moon. The crew also said that integrity is rooted in a shared core value of NASA, the agency's astronaut office, and the CSA, the Canadian Space Agency.
That's interesting because I always love that's Ducktail said this is great. I just don't know why I have that phobia. I don't know where it comes from. LOL. It just deeply freaks me out, but I still like it. Okay, good. Because yeah, I feel like That's always, I kind of love that like weird whimsical vibe, like that, yeah, that like Edward Scissorhands kind of feel. But Meat Canyons 2, I feel like, is also like Power Rangers. It's like a good mix.
And they'll switch positions.
That haven't been.
Like, dude, how come literally every feed is
will be reached
bullshit?
just 2 minutes later.
It's
at
all
5 days,
visual,
27 minutes,
or it's all
and 39 seconds.
animatic
When the
bullshit.
altitude should be approximately 252,756 statute miles. Once those
Look,
milestones
dude,
are reached,
in
we
the
have
control
confirmation.
room, they
We'll
don't
report the
even
official
have a
numbers.
feed of the astronauts. They don't even have a live feed of the ship. This is madness.
You carrying the
And then they're gonna give us this
signal in
shit?
about 13 minutes. We will regain that signal with the
Bro, yeah, I'm the asshole because I'm doubting NASA. And this is what they're giving us, bro. What even am I looking at? Look at this. This is fucking ass. Look. This is set to highest resolution. Here, let's go. Max it out. Didn't even fucking help, bro. That shit was set to 720 because that's what this is at. Look at this. Ass. Straight up ass.
Loss of signal in about 13 minutes. We will regain that signal with the crew about 40 minutes later.
This is the best they got, bro.
So already I think that their descriptions in this first part of the flyby have told us something scientifically, but also about future surface missions.
Well, it was so interesting to hear Victor talking about he was imagining in his mind's eye being down on the surface and walking around. That was very cool to hear. And when we're thinking about targets, I know some of them are determined based on the launch day because that determines the lunar illumination. So the ones that we're looking at today, how and why were these selected?
Such a wonderful question. This really gets at at the heart of some of our really highest priority science questions. Illumination conditions is a big one, right? So of course we need the targets that we're interested on the lunar feature to be illuminated by the sun in order to view them, but the timing in which they see them during the flyby enables us to ask different questions. So you heard in the pre-flyby crew conference talking about, well, the same pair, Reed and Jeremy, will get to actually look at Glushko crater twice, and that looking at it from different illumination angles allows
the moon, and I'd be halfway around the planet. I would think, man, my brother can see that moon where he is, and he's halfway around the planet from where I am, and it's a connection of life on Earth. We can
the moon in multiple different ways. They can use their eyes, they'll look through their camera and snap pictures, and just looking out the
Ray, I'm not really sure what I did to you, but I mean, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. We're not going to beg. But okay. Sorry,
window,
you
getting
feel that way.
human experience. But during Apollo, the astronauts were so much closer to the lunar surface. Our astronauts are going to be doing a flyby at a higher altitude, so they're going to be able to see the whole moon as a lunar disk on the lunar far side. That's a brand new, unique perspective that humans haven't been able to look at before. We are doing a lot of lunar geography training with them. They have study sessions and quizzes they can do that are assigned to them. You know, even if you're an astronaut, you still get homework, we actually get in the mock-up. In that enclosed physical space, we have to think through the hardware that they have, the cameras, the computers, their microphones to make these observations. There's 4 windows up front. Through one of those windows, one of our astronauts will be using a Nikon D5 camera with an 80 to 400 millimeter lens. So something that allows them to zoom in really far and actually take more detailed observations of the surface. It's almost like looking through a pair of binoculars as well.
Bro,
it's just like,
how dare them talk about this and not let us see shit?
being a geologist out in the field. They're telling us what they're seeing, looking for colors, textures, different morphologies, and comparing the region that we're having them look at to the regions that are around them. We have a science team that is planning the targets that are going to be observed, putting them all on the timeline of how they're going to be observed, and then taking the first look at the data when it comes down. The Apollo astronauts were only on the moon for 300 hours total, and they only went to the equator. That's like going to places that were safer landing sites, and they only saw so little, 300 hours total. And so we have so much more to explore and so much more to learn, and we are the beginning of the next generation that gets to start being a part of these discoveries.
Ray just keeps trying to bring up and try and make me feel bad about like everyone misses Skitter. I miss Skitter, but that doesn't mean like what do you like it's life, man. we gotta do what's best for everyone, you know? So I don't know why Ray's trying to go at me, but this is like the 4th, 5th time. So it's fine. But yeah, I agree. I think under lashing out and deflecting like this is sadness. So I'm not sure what I did, but I love you, Ray.
Not hearing those live. However, we have been hearing quite a lot of great descriptions from the crew who have been serving as the support. Right now, the support team members are Reed Wiseman and Jeremy Hansen. Those team members are providing science sit reps, situation reports, calling down a few times each hour to discuss what they're observing. And even though we're out of contact with them right now, they are still conducting those science sit reps as they'll be available once they come back around.
Submit to like the commitment that's very compelling, because you can just be able to very quickly compare from 3 different regions.
Dude, this is all fucking ass. Where are the windows? Give me a fucking window.
On social media at NASA and at NASA Artemis.
Give me a fucking video of the sun. They're flying at the moon.
Farmers to adjust GPS-based precision planting and harvesting plans, and power grid operators to mitigate the impacts of potential surges.
Again, during the beginning portion of this eclipse, the astronauts will need to use eclipse glasses just like we do from Earth to safely view it.
Amazing
to join
footage.
You here today for the lunar flyby of Artemis 2, the first time.
All right, let's check in
humans have flown by the moon
Florida
in
Dad.
over 50 years.
June the 29th, 6 a.m., we switch off the Large Hadron Collider for 4 years. We're replacing about 1.2 kilometers of the 27-kilometer ring with the high luminosity LHC magnets. This will give us a machine that's 10 times brighter than the Large Hadron Collider, 10 times more data. So it really is an opportunity to explore the universe in a way we haven't done before. And what that does is when the particles come around, and then we bend them towards each other, if you make the bunches of protons smaller and smaller, you get many, many more collisions. You concentrate everything in the same place. That's what these super high field magnets are doing. Installing this is a massive task. It's by far the biggest thing that CERN has done for the last 20 years. And what we're doing here.
Yeah, I mean, look, guys, I love Skitter. I probably shouldn't have made our relationship as public, you know. I know that it's like, it's hard. It's hard on everyone. It sucks. But, you know, it's also my life. So, sorry that, you know, I'm sorry that Skitter had all this, what's it called, blowback. You know, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for everyone. You know, but it's life. But yeah, I don't think that like, I don't know what I did to Ray, but but Ray, next time you're at Mar-a-Lago, will you ask Baron if he'll be on a fucking beat with me and Mac and Black Death? That'd be so fucking sick. But yeah.
Here in this building this is a test string. We're testing the technology, and it's much easier to test it here rather than in the confined spaces of the LHC tunnel. And we've already learned some really critical information about some of the design of this. We've updated the design based on our tests. And it's amazing to be here today that this is now operating, it's at its operating temperature of 1.9 Kelvin. So this is a superconducting liquid helium system operating at 1.9 Kelvin. That was a massive milestone for us in this project. So we're now confident that when we go underground and start installing the high luminosity Large Hadron Collider, we will be successful. We know what we're doing. We've tested the installation procedures here.
So as you heard in that video, CERN will be shutting down the Large Hadron Collider for 4 years starting June 29th of this year. They will go ahead and reboot after 4 years, which will be June 29th, 2030. With an even more powerful Large Hadron Collider, they will go ahead and smash particles at a rate they have never done before. Reading this right here.
No way are they gonna shut this bitch down for 4 years. Good thing they got like 10 other ones, right?
They call it the High Luminosity LHC, a major upgrade to CERN's Large Hadron Collider aimed at increasing its particle collision rate by a factor of 10 beyond the original design by 2029. This will also allow them to do deeper studies into that Higgs boson, which is the God particle, and new physics. So that means things are going to get even more bizarre around that time. But it seems like we might have a little clue as to what's to come after they go ahead and start up this very powerful Hadron Collider. Every time I play this individual's video, I say make sure to write this date down, because Jordy, I'm the evil George Costanza Rose did not say this date for nothing.
You know, CNN, BuzzFeed, whatever, they're all kind of the same nowadays.
8-minute warning.
Think about how unimportant that thing is that you're reading.
No, don't get bummed. That was the point. Don't get bummed.
If this is true. Yeah? So what does this have to do with aliens? So Sam Harris, who I quite admire, is a very interesting guy.
Hit a blinker, you'll be fine.
Was reciting this parable at a TED Talk that he was giving, and it goes something like this. So, I am, say I'm the President of the United States. So I receive this message from the heavens. So my microwave dish, my SETI dish, finally captures something. And what it says is, in 50 years, or 13 years, we're coming to your planet. You gotta be ready. Now just...
Thanks, love you too much. Sorry your friend isn't around anymore.
Just imagine what would happen if that happened. A super intelligent alien race beamed down a message to all of us Earthlings saying, we're coming July 13th, 2030, and boy, you better be ready because the mothership is landing right on the front lawn of the White House or wherever you wanted to land on that day. the amount of resources that would be marshaled to try to figure out what to do would encompass the whole world.
I'm also very confused where he came up with the whole 13 years, because the person he's quoting, Sam Harris, said nothing about 13 years. He said 50 years. The 13th year, the 13th day, and the number 13 in the occult symbolizes intense transformation and rebirth, which is no surprise either, again, given the fact that CERN is involved. The number 13 in the Kabbalah represents divine mercy, unity, and the ability to transcend natural limitations, unity, which again he's talking about all these countries have to unite against this common threat. I know some people out there are saying we probably won't even make it to 2030 given the fact of everything that's currently going on, but nobody knows at the end of the day when everything's going to truly come to an end. It could be 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Will there be signs? Of course there's signs now, but it doesn't mean everything's going to come to an end in about a couple years. But that doesn't mean things are going to slow down either, and I always say prepare for anything, because I do believe things are going to go ahead and increasingly ramp up by the time we get to 2030. But one thing that's definitely not slowing down is the whole digitalization of assets, digital currency. Now, when something happens in one country, it'll happen in another, then another, until it's implemented everywhere. If you have not heard, a couple days ago, Claudia Sheinbaum, Mexico's president, came out and said she wants it mandatory, not a suggestion, mandatory, that all paper cash ends in Mexico. So basically, you will not be able to travel by car if you plan to just use paper cash. Reading this article.
Bro, words we heard. Don't bring up my fucking bestie, Skorzeny. Skorzeny's the only good Nazi. We fucking love Skorzeny around here. Well, not really, you know, because he's still a fucking Nazi, but he's the only good one. He ratted on him. Where's my book? Oh, I think I got it in my living room. Dude, his, Eric O'Ryan's book, that's all, because are you talking about Eric O'Ryan's book? The guy who compiled all of Skorzeny's, Polaroids and shit? He had a fucking, he gave Eric O'Ryan his, Polaroids and was like, George H.W. Bush is a literal fucking Nazi spy, and just literally gave all of the tea on these bitches. But dude, Otto Skorzeny is the guy who got us onto all this shit. But yeah, I mean, I'm still unclear. I need to look further into it, because yeah, I mean, the Shah was definitely installed by the CIA. But then was he kicked out? How did the guys that are the Ayatollah people, how did they start running shit? Like, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt even if they're totally fucking in bed with the CIA too. I'm sure some of them are, at least. But yeah. But definitely, for sure, the like 60s, 70s regime. I need to look more into how the current regime got into power. I still don't quite understand that. But yeah, it's all a show.
Well, from the USA Herald,
Skorzeny became a big muckety muck in the Mossad. Bro, he was fucking royalty. He lived in Florida. He lived in motherfucking Florida, bro. On the same block with Joseph Mengele and some of his other homies. They would all go to Glacier National Park. There's like a resort in the fucking mountains near one of those like Anunnaki bases that the Nazis have secret underwater military bases and shit, and mountain bases. But they have like a resort that they all go to, and Skorzeny said that fucking Hitler literally lived in that mountain. He didn't live in Argentina. He lived in Montana, bro. I believe it. Of course he did, dude. Montana. You know what Montana looks like? Where his fucking eagle's nest was. It's like the German Alps or whatever the fuck they're called.
President Claudia Sheinbaum delivered an announcement that will reshape the daily routines of millions of Mexican drivers. Cash will no longer be accepted at the country's gas stations or highway toll booths before the end of 2026. Digital payment, she said, is not a suggestion, it is a mandate. At this March 20th announcement, you had the executives from Visa, MasterCard, and international organizations there, which of course include BlackRock. Let's not forget, when she was running for president, she was seen in many photos with Larry the King Reptoid Fink, who is the CEO of BlackRock, and not just that, but also one of the heads of the World Economic Forum. At the end of the day, of course, this is all about control. Not only does it fit into the whole digital ID, but with paper cash, it's harder to track you. With digital currency, now you're leaving a paper trail everywhere. You try to travel, you only have pesos, and you hit a toll booth, well, you'll not find it anywhere to put the pesos in the toll booth. Sheinbaum framed this move as a cornerstone of a broader effort to digitize the Mexican economy and reduce its dependence on cash transactions, gee, I wonder why, a goal that the administration has been building toward through a series of policy steps, digital payment platform upgrades, and banking sector partnerships since she took office. But this isn't directly coming from her, this is coming from her boss, because he said in multiple interviews that he wants to digitize, again, all assets everywhere.
Creatures, I just want to say real quick, crickets.
Because in his words, he says this fights against laundering, but of course they just want to know everything that you do at all times.
Think about digitizing their own currency. What does that mean for the role of the dollar? If every currency digitizes and we have it,
But moving on to this whole Artemis 2 stuff, because they always have to mock us, look at this article right here. Other articles are talking about this, but reading this article from Sky at Night magazine, Artemis 2 astronauts are taking their own avatars to the moon to find out how dangerous spaceflight really is. An avatar being a digital version of them in a virtual space or world. So haha, a digital version of the astronauts will be on the moon, not the real astronauts. But what they say this actually is a small chip containing human cells that could help prepare humans for long space journeys. I mean, they could have called this anything else, but again, the mockery is in full steam ahead.
Happy freaking 9/11, boys. What's one of our favorite songs? Here, I got one.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart, changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
love so hard to find.
We got her. One more. It's too short.
But I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart, changed my state of mind.
ladies and gentlemen,
love so hard to find.
We got her. Max sent something. What's this? Oh, here we go. Some Absol. Blaze it up, boys. I love when the speakers blow out in that song.
Wish I could see how the Selassie. Maybe my sovereignty will still be mine. If all the gangs in the world unify, we stand a chance against the military tonight. I said we stand a chance against the military tonight. I said we stand a chance against the military tonight.
Oh, this is some Tree of Life shit.
All I see is Babylon. On the news, all I see is Babylon. And all niggas do is just Babylon. Money and hoes, more money and hoes. If I sold dope, I'd have plenty of flows. I was from the projects like J-Rock. I would've more than likely slang rocks. All my life, I done been around
This is
Crips and
cool.
Bloods, pimps and thugs. Just to name a few. I do drugs, mama say it's in my blood, but she don't know what the fuck I've been through. To creep through the back door, the typical black boy in the good old USA. Before I push rhymes like Wade, I used to want to play for the NBA. Fuck I'm doing talking about pineal gland. Ancient ways of Sumerians. Ain't nothing wrong with a righteous man. That's why I had to write this, man. For my niggas on the corner selling water to somebody daughter, fluctuating prices, man. I ain't got no gavel. I ain't trying to fight nobody battle. I just wanna be free. I ain't tryna be nobody chattel.
Wish I could see out of Selassie. Maybe my sovereignty will still be mine. If all the gangs in the world unify, we stand a chance against the military tonight. I said we stand a chance against the military tonight. I said we stand a chance against the military tonight.
Them AK clips, they extra peel. Smoking on some of that extra kill. Purple, Urkel, that Jaleel. I put that on everything. If we could link up every gang, and niggas is willing to bear the pain, we put the White House lights out today. Okay,
Dude, this beat is spooky as fuck. I love
Don't
it.
forget my AKA Mayday, P or your PhD or your AA. Hey, dear Barack, I know you're just a puppet, but I'm giving you props. You're lying to the public like it ain't nothing, and I just love it. I hope it don't stop. I don't give a damn, nigga, bang that block. I don't give a fuck, nigga, bang that Glock. I seen an image of Hitler in the picture when the Twin Towers dropped. Peep the concept, you got progress, you got Congress. We protest in hopes they confess. Just proceed on your conquest. I ain't got no gavel. I ain't finna fight nobody battle. I just wanna be free. I ain't finna be nobody chattel.
Wish I could see out of Selassie. Maybe my sovereignty will still be mine. If all the gangs in the world unify, we stand a chance against the military tonight. I said we stand a chance against the military tonight.
I think we do stand a
I said we
chance.
stand a chance against
Wait,
the military
is Danny Brown on this shit? I heard that check and I fucking knew it.
My baby needs some anthem. So bags get stuff like Oprah Green. Pull around, come back, oh for real. Top blue off, low fuzz and teeth. Get lined up like homeless me. Feel like if in the hobby and homeless feel. Okay. Don't try to stop it, get in my way. You'll get stumped like a Broadway play. AK melee, make it outlay, okay? Feel my pain, going insane. I'm ashamed, cause I ain't got shit but an EBT card from a fiend that owe me innocent her daughter name. How the fuck is they supposed to eat? How the fuck am I supposed to eat? Got a nigga in the streets, no health care, trying to slang weed just to put shoes on their feet. So fuck you don't give a fuck about me. Can't get a job but they drug test me. Got a nigga stressed up, pressed, got a feel out of his chest in a world stripped of happiness.
We gotta get Danny on a track.
I ain't trying to fight nobody back. I just wanna be free. I ain't finna be nobody chat. Nobody chat.
Dude, that was sick. I love that. Whoops. No, wait. I want to leave it on that because I want to listen to this again later. That was fucking sick, bro. Oh, Tyler. We love you, Tyler. What the fuck were we watching? Oh, yeah. Minutes.
The article goes on to say it could easily be the plot of
I love Cat Dad, LOL. I definitely have some parasocial shit going on there. I have to remind myself sometimes that we aren't besties. You make us feel like besties. Yeah, I mean, remember, guys, I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude hanging out in a room, trying to goofball with everyone. I think our job here is to raise each other up and bounce ideas off each other and vibe up to our truest potential and shit. But yeah, I mean, I'm just a dude. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, obviously. Very obviously. I've failed at every relationship ever. All of my friends don't want to hang out with me anymore. Just remember, we're all just people, just a dude. And also, please don't murder me. I'm just kidding. Y'all wouldn't. Just Paul. If Paul's here. No, Paul wouldn't. Paul's the most parasocial out of anyone, so don't worry, guys. No one's that parasocial. Tyler's actually the most, probably. At this point, it's got to be Tyler. That's all me and Jen have been saying to each other. I'm like, Jen, guess what? She's like, what? I'm like, Christy Gnome's husband got some big titties. He got some big old titties. He got them big old titties. We've been getting each other. Dude, I love, that's such a good vocal stem. Besties, but still strangers online. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know how to navigate it. What do you say, you know? But like, if you ever see me, say hi. Don't follow me. Or, you know, like, seek me out without letting me know. Or even letting me know is kind of weird. I feel like sometimes the individual, I don't know. I used to be scared. I'm kind of not scared about anything anymore. But yeah, we're buds. We hang out here. We bounce ideas. Our job is to bounce ideas off each other and find the most closest thing to the truth. But like, yeah, you know what I mean. We have to amend it as we go. There will be amendments. Once lines are crossed, we'll figure out where the boundaries are. But I'm just kidding. Don't fucking try and push the boundaries. You know what I mean.
Of a science fiction novel. Of course it is, because the whole thing's scripted.
Yeah, I feel like seeing each other at like a Dave Matthews show is like, that's something really cool. You know, I'm pretty much always in the always in the grass. Oh, Artemis sent 4K footage of the he says of the local moon. Have you taken a peek yet? No, we could take a peek. I'll look for it while we're watching this video. Yeah, I used to be scared of like Paul or like the FBI messing with me or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Truly don't care. Not scared of death, whatever. Not scared of the feds. I think they're fake. I don't think they're even real. I've been begging for them to make contact, and they won't do it. So, pretty much proven me right. But then at the same time, proven, you know, they want me to think they don't exist. But then at the same time, they keep showing me that they exist in weird black hole ways. You know, where you're like, what's going on here? Why am I getting intervention? Why is my therapist taking me off my medication? Why is everyone fucking with me? What's up with OOB, you know? Sometimes you're like, is there something here? Is this all Tyler? Is this all Tyler and his fed uncle? Stuff like that. But yeah.
Artemis 2 astronauts launch on their journey around the moon. They'll be taking with them a small electronic chip that contains cells from their body. These will serve as the quote-unquote avatars that can be analyzed back on Earth to find out how long-duration space flights affect humans. It's hoped that the experiment known as Avatar, a virtual astronaut tissue analog response, will inform future crewed missions to the lunar surface and help prepare to put human feet on Mars. It's just funny how they're telling us they're going to be studying their digital personas when a lot of people already believe the whole thing is fake anyway. I mean, I would have...
Jen and TK, we would hang out with you if we were allowed in the States. Where are you, in Canada? Honestly, you don't want to be allowed in the States. This place is kind of getting scary at this point.
Have a nice hearty chuckle about this if it wasn't for the fact I have a pounding headache after being yelled at in my ear for the past hour at my job. I would definitely have a nice hearty chuck, right? But this is what the astronauts are supposedly putting themselves into, which is the size of a USB drive, which they call an organ chip. If you had seen my most recent video comparing these 4 astronauts to the Fantastic Four in their most recent movie, The First Steps, where it has the Fantastic Four going to space, the captain of the Artemis 2 being named Reed, the leader of the Fantastic Four is named Reed. They both have 3 men and a woman in their group. They both have a bald guy who's the pilot of their spaceship, whose last initial begins with a G. These are just some comparisons to name a few. Well, their cells also played an important role in that movie. Reading this right here, the Fantastic Four face cellular mutation caused by an alternate dimension rather than the typical radiation they would receive in their comics. The team's powers stem from exposure to a new dimension, addressing how such an event would scientifically impact every cell. And then, of course, not too long after, we have that alien threat with Galactus, which in my own personal opinion, I do believe this whole Artemis 2 event will play into this whole alien agenda. Because tonight at around 6:47 p.m. Eastern Time, the astronauts will supposedly be making their way to the dark side of the moon, and while they're doing this, they are expected to lose communication with Earth. There's going to be a complete blackout for about 40 minutes. It'll probably come out later in some type of script that the astronauts saw something that they were not supposed to. It made the aliens upset and now they are invading. Or they're upset that we have the technology to travel back there, something along those lines. Like, how many times have we heard in news, music, movies, TV shows that there are aliens that exist on the dark side of the moon? Like, for example, this article right here, there might be an ancient alien city lies on the dark side of the moon, and this is just one of many examples. It all just feels like one big sci-fi movie playing out. And to hype this up even further, this whole alien stuff, we had NASA's administrator on CNN being asked this. This video comes from Hallucination Hippies.
In a brand new interview, NASA's administrator didn't deny aliens, and you can hear it in how he answers a question. Listen carefully to this.
Does the prospect of alien existence factor in at all into how we plan NASA missions?
I would say it goes to the heart of many things that we do at NASA. I mean, our job here is to go out and try and unlock the secrets of the universe. And one of those questions is, are we alone? So I would say that is inherent in every one of our scientific endeavors. It's inherent in our mission.
Are we alone?
I've been to space twice. I didn't encounter any aliens up there yet. I have not seen anything to suggest that we've been visited by any intelligent life forms out there. But when you think about it, we got 2 trillion galaxies out there. Who knows how many star systems within each of it? I would say the odds that we will find something at some point to suggest that we are not alone are pretty high.
That was Jared Isaacman, and earlier today he appeared on CNN and CBS. Today is day 4 of the Artemis 2 mission, so they talked about a lot, but he was asked directly about alien life, and his answer was very carefully worded.
So like I said,
although I feel like at the apocalypse, that's when we all come together. That's when we all start the caravan of like the Mad Max style, like vagabond caravan, and we all start finding each other along the road, leading war parties and shit. Like, I think that's what we're all preparing for. We're all preparing to officially meet offline when the internet dies, right? We need Cat Danistan official location or we'll just be wanderers. So yeah, I guess we'll have to pick. What was that? Wasn't there a TV show about this where was it Why the Last Man? Where this dude and his friend had like kind of like a joke. It was like a joke meetup point for if the world ever ends. And then the dude's like survives for a little bit. And he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. And he goes, and I think it's like Missouri. They pick like somewhere in Missouri or some shit. So we gotta pick somewhere that probably won't be nuclear annihilated. So probably in the middle-ish of the country, and then it'll be easiest for everyone to congregate there. Where do we meet? Do we steal the Mormons' land? No, because that's kind of a shit land already. There's no farming. Indiana? Do we go to Indiana? Where's some good land? But also we want some nice hiking. We want some nice nature. So everyone think on that. We don't have to answer it today. We can put it to a poll on Wednesday. Oh, just a reminder too, no Thursday show because I'm going to see Pyle again. So Wednesday is our Friday this week. Just saying that now.
Or another, this whole Artemis stuff will play into their alien agenda. But moving on, I do want to go ahead and see what...
Yeah, like think about, we need a place with fresh water, some sort of natural protection, hopefully picturesque. Maybe not everyone will think to go there. The place in Utah? What, are you talking about the Joseph Smith Sphinx? The Joseph Sphinx?
Other people are talking about.
Mandela effects?
Yeah, I kind of think actually Great Lakes. Maybe we'll just go back to my hometown. We'll go back to Kenosha, make it easy. We'll make it easy for my mom.
Marion Stokes, your worst nightmare. I told y'all yesterday about a documentary called Recorder, the Marion Stokes Project. If you didn't see it, click that comment to go back. Marion Stokes believed that people would try to rewrite history.
No offense, we're not meeting anywhere in Canada, for sure, no.
So she recorded television for 30 years nonstop.
No, honestly, Canada's probably a smarter place, because I think Canada's significantly less populated, right? And I don't think they're as herbicided over and clear-cutted as we are quite yet.
Winding up with over 71,000 VHS tapes, and those tapes have now been given over to the Internet Archives, and they're supposed to be digitizing them so we can all log in and see the tapes as Marion recorded them. So one of the biggest things we want to see are the Mandela effects. Does she have a commercial recorded that is Fruit of the Loom with the cornucopia? Does she have an episode of the Berenstain Bears, not the Berenstain Bears, recorded? Did she record Forrest Gump where he says life is like a box of chocolates, not life was like a box
Too bad, dude. Aren't these at like the Library of Congress or some shit? This shit been duped and fucked with.
Of chocolates. Does she have a recording of Shazam with Sinbad? Because we know it existed. Marion could be the answer to these Mandela effects. I truly believe in them. I think that they change small things, try to convince us that we remembered them wrong so that they can go ahead and make us believe less in our memories. But I can wear a tinfoil hat sometimes, so I don't know. Let me know your thoughts on it. And again, if you didn't see the video yesterday, it is absolutely worth a watch. So go back, let me know your thoughts, and which Mandela effect would you want debunked by Marion? Mandela effect.
That video came from allegedly, reportedly, and honestly, I don't see how uploading her VHS tapes, her works, onto the internet digitally is going to help, because I'm thinking once it gets uploaded digitally, the AI is going to take over and change all her works to what we see today. Yeah, she may have captured the Berenstain Bears, but the AI is just going to change it right back to Berenstain Bears.
CEO of the AI mass surveillance company Flock has gotten nearly 100,000 cameras into 49 states without most people's knowledge or consent.
So we just started doing it and just kind of brute forced through pain and sweat. Our customers have no idea what version of camera they're on. They think they have the Flock camera. We're on version like 4.6 or whatever.
Flock's AI surveillance system has allegedly both led to numerous wrongful arrests and been used to stalk women. But of course, the CEO who runs Flock sees his company as one of the heroes of history.
In the U.S. history book, there'll be a part about Flock and how because of Flock, we are a safer, happier, healthier company or country.
Get it?
And like that might sound crazy, but like that as I believe is our life's mission at Flock is to achieve that.
And he's not just doing this by providing AI surveillance. He's determined to control local government elections as well.
And we always say, like, it's not just the technology. We have very strong opinions on the policies and the types of people that we think we need in elected roles to help achieve that mission. And so that would be the big picture for me.
Flock's AI mass surveillance isn't about safety. It's about making money and taking power.
That video came from Panodyme, and Flock CEO said that correctly. America is definitely a corporation. And this is what I've been saying for so long when it comes to all this technology, AI and things like that. Like he said, these owners of Flock think they have the latest new technology when they are on like Flock 6.0 or something like that. Same thing with AI. We are given the watered down, less powerful form of AI, of course, while they have something they have completely perfected that is flawless. That is to have us believing that AI has all these problems, it glitches out, so we don't question a lot of these events that are caught on camera.
What the CEO who runs ChatGPT fantasizes about.
But how will people survive? Like, how do we adjust our structure of if some people own the companies that have the AI, and then a lot of people are just using the AIs and the agents created by AIs to do things.
Wait, who said company instead of country?
And this is what I've been saying for so long when it comes to all this technology, AI and things like that. Like he said, these owners of Flock think they have the latest new technology when they are on like Flock 6.0 or something like that. Same thing with AI. We are given the watered down, less powerful form.
It's before when this guy's talking,
government
right?
Elections as well.
And we always say, like, it's not just the technology. We have very strong opinions on the policies and the types of people that we think we need in elected roles to help achieve that mission. And so that would be the big picture for me.
Flock's AI mass surveillance isn't about safety. It's about making money and taking power.
That video came from Panodyme, and
they have the
consent.
So we just started doing it and just kind of brute forced through pain and sweat. Our customers have no idea what version of camera they're on. They think they have the Flock camera.
Well, this guy said it. We know that.
The owners of Flock think they have the latest new technology when they are on like Flock 6.0.
Literally, they think of the country as their company.
Or something like that. Same thing with AI. We are given the watered down, less powerful form of AI, of course, while they have something they have completely perfected that is flawless. That is to have us believing that AI has all these problems, it glitches out, so we don't question a lot of these events that are caught on camera.
What the CEO who runs ChatGPT fantasizes about.
But how will people survive? Like, how do we adjust our structure of if some people own the companies that have the AI, and then a lot of people are just using the AIs and the agents created by AIs to do things for them, how will societal members still be able to financially survive? Will there still be money?
I don't know. Neither does anybody else. I don't just want like a check every month. I sort of like universal basic wealth better than universal basic income. And I don't like basic either. I want like universal.
He's talking about communism, bro. He said universal basic wealth. What the fuck is this bitch saying?
Dream wealth.
The sister diddler?
Buddy, 8 quintillion tokens are going to get divided.
Yeah, you guys know that, right? This is old lore, but it's finally coming out. James Lee made a couple videos about it. Sam Altman, his sister, credibly says that he sexually assaulted her throughout her entire childhood. He's like, I think like 7 or 8 years older than her or something. And I don't know if she said it, but people suspect that, remember when Sam Altman got kicked out of OpenAI originally for like 3 days, for like a weekend? Some people suspect that it's because people found out about this shit. And then after that, he got reinstated as the head, and then his co-founder has never been heard of since. But Annie Altman, his sister, who's in the song from the beginning, Meet the Leebies, or not, she wasn't in it, but there's like a verse about her. Well, he I don't think he did pay her off. He tried to fuck with her money to like force her to get in line. Because basically her story is that she started saying that Sam was like abused her as a kid when he started doing this shit. Because she's like, these people are fucking weird. You know, she hates Peter Thiel too, all these billionaires. She's like, all these fuckers are weird. And then because Annie was talking about this, he fucked her out of her inheritance when their father died. Their father died. Annie has 3 brothers, including Sam, and the dad left most of it to Annie, and they didn't tell her that, and they hid it all from her, and then they didn't pay anything out. So I think she started doing sex work, like OnlyFans type stuff, and like being very vocal about it on Twitter, being like, my brother fucking took my money away and literally is like making it impossible for me to get a job anywhere, because they were trying to get her to come to heel, you know what I mean? So she's like, I'm resorting to doing fucking videos on OnlyFans, so here you go. And then is always tweeting at Elon and Sam Altman because they're friends, and Peter Thiel, I think. But yeah, he is a freak, dude.
Among 8 billion people.
Dude, I do think Theo's gonna fall off a balcony, or they'll Joe Rogan is teeing up perfectly that Theo takes his own life. Right? He's like, we got to get you off those antidepressants, sad boy. You sound sad. Oh my God. Are you going to hurt yourself? You're going to hurt yourself? You're going to hurt yourself? I'm worried that you're going to hurt yourself. You're probably going to hurt yourself. That's some handler fed behavior, Joe.
So everybody gets 1 trillion tokens. And that's your kind of universal basic wealth goal.
Oh yeah, they didn't just reinstate Altman. They added Larry Summers.
And people can sell those tokens. Like if I don't need mine, I can sell them to you. We could pool ours together for some like new art project we want to do. But instead of just like getting a check, everybody on Earth is getting like a slice of the world's AI capacity, and then we're letting the like massive.
No, I don't think that I could. I don't think that Annie would do a verse or do anything with me. You want to know why? Because I think that she's still to this day friends with the original clone twin friends, Dante and Nicole, the twin lovers, the Hillary and Bill, the brother and sister duo who turned on me for making the Philosopher's Stone or whatever and being too fucking dope. They got all mad. They got all mad because we like to have fun. But, yeah, it does make me wonder a lot. I'm like, they got real close with Annie Altman. Why? And then after they discarded me, they went and got really close with Jake Weddle, the guy who was making videos about how much of a cuck Mr. Beast was. Very curious behavior. I wonder if they had a crash out breakup with Annie Altman since I've known him. Because last like they were really good friends. They talked every day. Annie Altman and Nicole mostly, but Annie was very familiar with Dante because Nicole was there. Yeah. No, hold on, is that true? Annie Altman is friends with your ex-Fed friends. Yeah. Besties. I mean, that's how I heard about Annie Altman. I mean, the song earlier about that has Annie in it, Meet the Leebies, it's got to be from like 2 years ago almost at this point. Because I was like besties with Dante and Nicole, and one of their like projects that things that they were always working on was like helping expose Annie's story. But you know, it's like, I don't know what their conversations were. So it's like, who knows what they were doing? Because remember, like, at one point, I was going to interview Jessica Collins, who was an Epstein survivor, and they told me not to because they were like, you're going to get sued if you do that. So I wonder what kind of advice they were giving Annie. But yeah, I mean, I had a phone call with them before. I've like talked to Annie before through Dante and Nicole. But they did kind of try and keep us separate because I was like, because I wanted to like show Annie the song and stuff. And I was like, she doesn't really know me, but if you want to pass this along, and they didn't really want us kind of communicating looking back on it now. So it's very curious, right? But yeah, they fucking blew up our relationship because I was making the Philosopher's Stone. They said that I was gonna I say blew up. That's so funny because they were worried that I was gonna blow up my apartment by making phosphorus from boiling piss. But yeah. So I believe Annie. I think Annie is telling the truth. Annie's very sweet. I bought her poetry book. Dante and Nicole were advocates until they became concerned that Annie was going to drink her own piss. Yeah. Wouldn't that be so funny if I was like, hey, Annie, did Dante and Nicole ever have a crash out breakup with you? And she's like, dude, it was the weirdest thing. I got into trying to make the Philosopher's Stone because I found this book called the Book of Aquarius, and then they said they were going to call the FBI on me because I was going to make white phosphorus in my apartment. I'd be like, they used the same story? Amazing. Did they ever explain to you how they knew her? I mean, they just reached out to her they got to be friends with her through Twitter. I mean, dude, also that's how they got to be friends with Jake Weddle. Like, that dude made a couple videos about Mr. Beast and how, like, weird and how abusive he is and all, like, the very odd things that are going on around Beast games or whatever. And then, like, it's kind of how they became friends with me on TikTok. You know, that's also why I'm like, worried about parasocial shit, because it's like, these people were my best friends for like a year, dude, and then they fucking turned on me on a dime for nothing. But it's okay. It's just further proof that the feds be real, dude. Otherwise, none of this behavior makes any sense. It's like crazy. Yeah, they're probably actually cooking meth in their fucking camper van that they got from the FBI to try and ruin my day. I know. Good thing I didn't interview Jessica, because Dante and Nicole would have kidnapped my mom. It's so true, bro. But yeah, I think that they're still friends. They have me blocked on all of my Twitters, so I can't check anymore. But last I saw, I'm pretty sure I saw that Annie tweeted something at Nicole. I just couldn't, like, read it or see her account or whatever. Yeah, test to drag you back to the comfort frequency evil likes you to stay at. Yeah. They want to drag you down to fight in the mud with them, but we vibing up here, sorry. Dickhole! Dude, exactly. But yeah, they faked a relationship with me for a year and then threw it away for nothing. That's what I don't get. The, like, crash out breakup. It's like, You guys would have a better chance of controlling me if you were just like continued being my friend and being nice to me. Instead, they do this like this blow up thing and then exit. Is it supposed to make me stew? You know? Am I supposed to cry? The internet don't get no more tears. Internet got its fill. They never seemed genuine to me, especially Dante. Yeah, I mean, I was naive too back in the day. And looking back, I mean, when it all happened and looking back, I was like, okay, with Dante, it makes sense. Nicole still honestly surprises me, but I've come to terms with she's not being tricked if at this point she hasn't figured out that Dante's like handling her. Because there were plenty of times where Nicole was as radical as me about shit, and then Dante would try and correct her, and we'd both be like, what the fuck are you talking about, idiot? And then the last big blow up was the one where Dante literally, his ears got hot and he had to stop the stream, or we were recording a podcast about Caleb Hammer, and we were talking about whistleblowers, and I was like, yo, any fucking whistleblower who wants to come and rat on these lizards, come here and say your shit. Like, if you want to talk, it was right around when John Barrett got shot in the head by Lockheed Martin. Or was it Barrett or Barnett? John Barnett, I think. But yeah, it's probably good cop, bad cop, whatever. But yeah, I didn't suspect Nicole. I mean, I didn't really suspect Dante. Once it happened, I was like, I immediately looked back at shit and I was like, okay, there was a couple red flags with Dante. But yeah, and now it's like in my head, I'm like, because before I was like, oh, I think maybe Nicole is getting handled by Dante. Because there was a time after like a few months of them breaking up with me, I tried to like talk to them again because I didn't realize, or I was kind of trying to test to see if they're feds and wasn't fully bought in that they were feds. I thought that maybe someone got into their head and like lied to them, because I think that was definitely before the intervention. I look at the world is completely different after the intervention. So I didn't have my keen laser eyes like I do now. But well, Dante and Nicole, I met them like on the internet, and then we started a podcast together. We never met in real life, no, but we were like friends who talked all the time and made videos together and made like 10 episodes of a podcast that was actually pretty dope. And they crashed out and burned our relationship over, they said it was over me making the Philosopher's Stone, but I think it was actually because like 2 weeks prior to that, my two moderators, they crashed out and fucking flamed out on me, and it was about Tartaria stuff. They were like, all of a sudden one night, both of them tag teamed together, and they were like, this is a white supremacist thing. You guys are white supremacists, like, and then being like, my dad made this, my grandpa could make this stuff with hand and chisel, like, stop questioning the age of the buildings, you weirdos. Like, trying to do like a last minute, like, because this is what the feds kind of do. This is like what the intervention was. It's like this last ditch effort to like be mean to you and try and get you to come to heel by being mean. And then, but like, that doesn't make me come to heel. That doesn't make me go, because most people, when you're like an asshole to them, they kind of are like, oh, I did something wrong. But I'm over that. And I don't think I'm doing something wrong. And I also, it's like they finally, like with Dane Dane and Blair, for a while I was kind of suspecting a little bit, but it's always never like enough. There's always like one big push, one big hurrah out of nowhere, and they one night tag teamed us and we're trying to make us doubt the Tartaria stuff or doubt the age of the buildings and questioning all of that stuff. So I was like, you guys are a bunch of fucking Nazis. Get out of here. You're lame. Stop trying to control me, feds. And then like 2 weeks later, Dante and Nicole were then talking with Blair and Dane, and they were like, I thought at the time that Blair and Dane just got in their head and like tried to convince them that I'm like some evil person or whatever. But no, I'm pretty sure all these people were coordinated together, because like Dante and Nicole came from Twitter or from TikTok. Blair and Dane, I met them through TikTok, and then Blair pushed them being mods on me. Like, I would have never made them mods. They asked. And then it's like one of those things to like, they gain your trust. So they spend like 6 months being your friend and being helpful and helping moderate your community and, helping you out with links and making your Miro board and all this shit, right? And then 6 months later, when they want you to get off of a subject, or honestly, sometimes I think they just, when you're vibing too hard and you're having fun, sometimes they just gotta fucking knock you down. And that's what they try to do. And, back in the day, they would be often successful. Like the Dante and Nicole shit knocked me on my ass. I was like, holy fuck. But then at the end of the day, you're like, I met them on the internet. I should have been more sus of them. I shouldn't have been so naive. The real thing that knocked me on my ass was the intervention, because those were my best friends. But, also for a while, for over a year, I was like, why are these people unwilling to see this shit? And so I still don't really understand it. I don't know if whatever. No matter what happened, I would never treat any of my friends the way that they did. So they taught me a lesson in like, their love is not the same as mine. Like, and that you also kind of got to guard yourself, because I would have died for any of those people that interventioned me before the intervention. I would have fucking sacrificed myself for any of them. You know what I mean? But now you're like, do you ever actually know people? No, that's not true. But no, it absolutely hasn't like made me lose faith in humanity or anything. I knew coming into this that I would be, that, if you're successful at this, people are going to try and fuck with you and manipulate you. And honestly, I'm glad for it, because it's proven to me how sophisticated the MK Ultra type shit has gotten, because I can see exactly like what all their stupid experiments were for, like the Stanford prison experiment, all those things they were doing, right? And how now they've completely translated it to like digital. They're doing the Stanford prison experiment and all these MK Ultra experiments to us all constantly, like live in person and digitally, with comments and with the algorithms and the music you hear, and it's literally everything. So it's proven to me how embedded this shit is, which is awesome. And it's made us smarter and faster. Yeah, tempered the steel. Yeah, taught us discernment. Don't forget to like the live stream. Yeah. But that's also, this is also part of why I am I'm kind of guarded with seeing people and stuff like one-on-one too. That's why things like public things like Dave Matthews or whatever, that sounds more the right way for now, at least, until at least the FBI is destroyed. You know what I mean? But yeah, it definitely, I'm glad all of it has happened. And dude, honestly, each one has gotten progressively more sophisticated almost, right? But yeah, it's like a pattern you end up noticing then. It's like they'll send out testers to like kind of fuck with you and see if you take the bait. And early days with Blair and Dane and stuff, I would probably take the bait easier, but now I just like to observe, and when when the bait keeps getting set over and over and over, and it's like, okay, well, you see the bait. Sometimes you got to talk about the bait and see what's going on. But yeah, I don't get it. The crash out, like, last ditch effort thing, I don't know. It doesn't work on me. But I wish everyone well. I hope people do better sometimes, but until then, we're going to keep doing the stream and having fun, and no one's going to fucking take us out. Yeah, the MK Ultra shit is the only thing that makes me cautious of this group, TBH too. So I don't blame you. Sometimes I'm like, are all of you bots? Am I like, exactly. But you know what? So fuck what if they are, you know, because that just means that we're probably onto it, and maybe we can change some of them, or at least make them question. I'm sure we got a couple Mormons in here. Some Mormon friends. What do they call themselves? Travelers or something? Yeah, Paul's a master baiter. But, you know, also, like, but also at the same time, I am not, like, I don't want any of this shit to, like, make me scared of people, and I'm not, you know. But I think that a lot of it is to make you feel like that. They want me, like, checking my 6 every second and stuff, but if they're gonna do something, honestly, I think that I'll get a fair warning from Guy, my fucking my princess Gaia. She'll fucking send me a little vibe check. She'll be like, yo, turn at this block, don't go the normal way. You know, something will happen. She'll voice text to skull me. So I'm not really worried about it. I honestly want Paul to come meet up though. Paul, you know my address. I know you do. Come find me. Just knock. Don't be weird. Ring the buzzer, you fucking creep. Can you imagine? Dude, can you imagine opening the door and it's just Paul Wysopal? My jaw would literally drop, and I would immediately pull out my phone. Be like, no one's gonna believe me. I gotta get a selfie. But yeah. But it's okay. They've brave and hilarious. I think probably less brave, more stupid. No, not stupid. We're calculated. We're taking calculated risk, you know. I always knew if we were right about Paul, they would fuck with us, and they have proven me right. Which is awesome, honestly. I think it's crazy, bro. If I've wasted over $100 of the FBI's money, I've succeeded. But I hope that it's more. I hope that it's a lot.
The distributed human ingenuity and creativity and economic engine.
My Gaia princess.
I mean, that's like a crazy idea. Maybe it's a bad one. But that's the kind of thing that I think sounds like someone should think about it more.
You can tell they put zero thought into the future, because what he's proposing.
Sam Alternative Man already has this in the works, this token called the World Token. Wherever you sign up and get this World ID by scanning your eyeballs to prove you're a human, they will go ahead and give you a world currency, a world token, which you can spend on certain things. But something like this is definitely in the works at a mass scale, especially when they go ahead and get rid of the dollar. Like, for example,
what did Ryan say first thing in stream this when we started? Ryan was like, yo, what up, Cat Dad? What up, Lori? What up, the 3 of you who haven't blocked me and the 14 feds?
But what we're seeing over in Mexico with the peso.
That shit was
Okay,
funny.
so
what timing?
you've all seen how Siri and Google have integrated AI, right? We didn't ask for this. It's big tech. They're flipping the switch on us. And now Sam Altman, the owner of OpenAI, is out here saying that the future of AI.
But dudes, honestly, I think that everyone should also take, I think we're all learning how to not catfish, right? Like, it's all important for us to protect ourselves online too. No one here really knows each other, That's important to remember. I'm literally wearing a skin mask. I'm a reptilian. I'm the fucking best one. Tim McVeigh in a trench coat. Dude. If Paul did show up, he would show up in like a Carmen Sandiego outfit or something, trying to be low key.
Is going to be metered like water and power. So let me connect these dots for you, because this is not a conspiracy. This is literally happening right now in Georgia. Georgia Power froze the base rates for our electric bill. And on paper, that sounds good, but here's what they're not telling you. Local governments are footing the bill for brand new power lines, road upgrades, and fire stations. Meanwhile, data centers are the literal physical buildings running this AI, and they're getting billions in tax breaks. One estimate just ballooned from $327 million to $2.5 billion in breaks. That's your tax money subsidizing the infrastructure that they're going to turn around and charge you to use. So here's what really jams my Glock. These data centers, they are proven military targets now. And we're not talking about some secret bunker in the desert. We're talking about residential areas. In Fayetteville, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta, they're running high voltage power lines through over 100 properties, and that cuts through people's yards. We call that eminent domain. And they're taking it for a data center that Microsoft already signed on to use. Monroe County, Middle Georgia, is about to build 2 in residential areas, and they're using eminent domain to run liquid natural gas pipes to fuel these substations. Now, here's the part they're not telling you about why all this is happening so fast. Wall Street just flipped the script on AI. For years, these companies got a pass to lose money chasing the dream, but not anymore. In 2026, investors are demanding something they haven't seen yet: actual profits. But here's the problem. Most of these AI companies aren't even profitable. They're burning cash. So what do? They rush to build the infrastructure they're not even sure that they need, on our dime, with our tax breaks, hoping that the bubble doesn't burst before they figure out how.
Did the chat count go way up around the time some beef occurred like an hour ago? I mean, we've been riding pretty high this whole stream. We definitely did not fall down after the beef. But no, we've been around like 70, 80. The stream's been pretty decent. Even though some people don't want to have fun, I guess.
How to make actual money. If it does burst, one Georgia regulator put it plainly. He said it's like taking out a mortgage to build an addition for a roommate, and if that roommate moves out, you're stuck with the bill. So we're paying for the grid upgrades, we're losing land to eminent domain, and living next to a target that we never voted on.
Yeah, the beef wasn't real. It was WWE.
We're subsidizing companies that aren't paying taxes and aren't making profits. And when this AI gets expensive to run, they're going to put a meter on it and bill you again. This isn't a tech story. This is a your backyard story. So start going to your county commission meetings, because the decisions getting made right now are deciding who owns the future and whether you get a say in it at all. I like to compare it to a drug dealer. It's like we're getting the free dose right now. We're getting our first hit for free. And once we're hooked, they're going to charge us for it again.
Exactly. Even if there's a massive AI bubble burst, which I doubt there will be, but even if there is, we as the public are going to be the ones that are footing this bill and the responsibilities of these data centers on our lands. When I say we take the responsibility because of how it impacts the water, the lands, driving up utility bills. So if it does go belly up, these tech giants have nothing to worry about. It's absolutely insane.
The ghost tapping scam. So what is ghost tapping? Ghost tapping is a silent scam. That's what makes it so dangerous. We all carry our, wallets around. Ladies, my wife and my daughter have one of those kind of wallets on that stick to the phone case. And we try to hold on to our credit cards and our debit cards for dear life. We don't want anybody going near it. Obviously, once they get it, they can steal all your money. We cancel our cards. This scam is so dangerous because the criminals have figured out a way to just be near you in a public place. Think of a sporting event. Think of the mall. Think of a restaurant. Think of anything where they can be near you and not be suspicious. They can even stand at the counter at a souvenir stand at an arena and just stand there and get victim after victim after victim. They just need proximity to you, and their reader on their phone or their little device that's easily accessible to these scammers can receive, because our credit card, I was looking for my credit card, I don't have it here. Our credit cards are transmitting, and they can pick it up and hack right in and get your money. Here's how it works. Clip 9.
Ghost tapping is where an individual can come up and steal your credit card information if they're close enough in proximity. So this can happen in a lot of heavy transit areas like airports.
It provides people, criminals, an opportunity to walk up and use either an application on their mobile device or like a mobile electronic device, and they can steal your credit card information.
The fraud targets NFC or near field communication technology in credit cards and mobile wallets. Cybersecurity strategist from Guidepoint Security, Brian Ledbetter, says you can protect yourself by turning on transaction alerts for your credit cards, also using phone wallets and locking your phone and your phone wallet when they are not in use. For credit cards, he says you can also buy radio frequency identification protection sleeves to prevent people from stealing your information.
Ghost tapping is essentially robbing people blind. Instead of actually threatening your life and taking your cash, they don't need to. They just get a device close to you and steal your credit card information.
I saw that video off Barry Stepp's channel, and this is exactly why I like to have cash as a backup.
Click a
yes,
button.
cash can be stolen, but in this day and age we live in where everything is digital, I take a greater chance getting hacked or something going on with the banking system and it wipes out bank accounts and things like that than in this day and age being pickpocketed. And that's what they want us to rely on 100% is the digital. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
Any chance we could drop the fan speed down for this PAO event?
Bro, people were crying about this shit. I can't find that. I can't find the who said that there was like good moon footage. I was looking for it. I can't find shit. Nothing recent anyway. It's from like yesterday. You posted a meme? Hold on. Fuck yeah. Dude, this is what I'm saying. I'm pissed that Paul hasn't tried to pull this yet. Even at this point, just for the fucking meme. Just to meme it up. I mean, I know he's watching, or at least Tyler could convey the message and be like, you know, it'd be so funny, Dark Lord Dad. I think that you should show up at Corey's door and do like the Darth Vader thing. And be like, Cat Dad, I am your father. Jen, you got an alien ball? What the fuck? You threw that shit away?
This is
Yeah, dude, you don't want any
Artemis
part of
mission
that.
Houston, Texas. We're currently
That's
5
bait.
days, 3 hours, and 37 minutes into
Dude, this fucking picture is so good. Join the dark side and we can rule the world. That is what Paul would do. And I'd be like, Pop, no, I don't want to rule the world. I don't want to rule shit. I want everyone to fucking chill.
crew made the closest approach to the moon at a distance of 4,067 miles away from the surface.
Dude, I thought that they were going to show us.
Central Time, 7 p.m.
I thought we were going to be flipping around on the other side of the moon.
The Artemis 2 mission is a new opportunity
What is
to
this?
study the moon. Teams
Yeah, that's a
also
great meme,
conducting
though.
other
Thank you.
scientific experiments, including on the crew themselves.
Meme it the
Here's a little
fuck
bit
up.
more about the science of the mission.
Elon posted it 40 minutes ago on Twitter, on Twatter.
Around the moon on board Orion. But along
What
with
was
that,
that
we're
fake
doing a lot of
footage?
Great science.
One of the exciting things about the Artemis missions to the moon is that science is actually a fundamental pillar of why we explore, why we're going, what we're doing in Artemis.
I think
Fake.
it's incredibly exciting.
You're a
that
fake
not
person.
Only are we testing the vehicle, but we're testing science on board. Science where the astronauts are conducting experiments. Science riding along with the astronauts. We have astronauts looking outside the window and really observing the lunar surface.
Oh, here we go. This is not real. Bro, come on. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no. This is not real. Bro, shut up. This is what they're saying is... No. Artemis passing close to the moon? They're not saying this is real, right? Oh, no. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck, dude? Bro, stop. Bro, stop. This is no joke. What they're like, yep, here it is. So what? They've passed the moon. They've done it. The live stream doesn't sound like that. What the fuck? Look at the way the moon moves here. Watch. It just shifts angles. Then it goes zoop down. What the fuck? Dude, this is video game shit. Come on. This is awful looking. This looks like shit. There's like 16 fucking craters that are visible. They ain't getting me with this. Dude, the resolution and quality between these shots is totally different. Yeah, you can tell it's real by how fake it looks. Yeah, why is it spinning so fast? This is a better-ish one, but the moon is shit. Dude, these are goofball. What are they doing? What is this all for, man? This is crazy. Moving pretty fast there, bud. Brother. Nope, this is... I don't know. I mean, I don't have it sped up. This is the normal video speed. Dude, these don't... Nothing looks real. This is all so fake. Dude, look! Look, the fucking... I don't know, man. The nozzles, the, like, sunlight on the nozzle. Look how perfectly the nozzles just keep... You can see them perfectly covering in front of the moon. That's weird, man. These look like cutouts. Why don't we... Was that a fucking bug that just flew in front of the camera? What was that? There's something right here. Do you see that? Where's my little clicky button? Oh, where is it? Oh, it's just a little glitch. I don't know, man. I'm not buying it. I mean, for real, though. People are crying over this shit. What is going on, dude? This all looks like video game, bro. Oh, someone said this is from Artemis 1, dumbass. I hope so. It was awesome. Fearless leader. So, Americans are too stupid to know that this is all fake and to question any of this, so they're never going to. We're doomed. What are we doing? What a nightmare. Oh. Alright, fuck it. Let's watch John Levi and go to bed.
Okay, recording. Sorry if I sound crusty. I've been sick for a week. I was just a little sick at first, and then I decided to quit smoking, and then things really got bad.
Boo!
Like a detox,
Don't
an
quit.
innocent seeming
For what?
product, crushed leaves, and yet, what a grip.
Guys, 2026, if you've made it this far, is not the year to quit smoking. I'm just saying. I'm considering going back.
What an
No, I'm just kidding.
absolute grip
Never fucking losing the vape, though.
those leaves can have on us. But it's nice to be free. So let's get right into it. Thank you for being here. I love you all. God bless and welcome.
Alright, gonna get a secondary booch. Y'all drove me to drink tonight.
Okay, I found another old Sears catalog. This one is really crusty. It's from 1897, the oldest one we've looked at, and still it's number 104, the spring catalog of 1897. I feel like I always fail, we never get through one, so let me just shut up and get to it. First of all, this really reminds me of Barnum Bailey Circus, greatest show on earth. This is the cheapest supply house on earth. Our trade reaches the world. Yeah, I can't read something here. And this time we have different banks funding and vouching. Here we have the National Bank of the Republic. We didn't see that last time. Metropolitan Bank. And again, the German Exchange Bank. It's like we saw in the last one here. In 1902, German Exchange Bank, New York. And it's really rough. I mean, this is the cover. Look at this. This is it? Shipping these all over? People using them as toilet paper? And we just have one left? I mean, look at this. Not even squared off. It was slightly burnt, and the digitizing has just kind of cropped it. Pretty unbelievable. And here, this fair maiden in the clouds with a cornucopia. A corner what? A cornucopia. You know, like Fruit of the Loom. Might not know about about that. But anyway, number 104. Here we're told Google has some hand in the digitizing of this. I don't think so. It's flexing. Really rough. You can barely read some of the parts. Really weird initial 10 pages, just like the other one. All their terms, more tables, more bonds. A little bond here, bunch of signatures. These banks vouching for Sears, essentially. And it starts out with the groceries, grocery department, tea, fine teas again, like in the last video, oolong, Japanese teas, coffee, and here it almost looks like...
I'm not quitting. What's the point now? We're all gonna die or transcend anyway. Fuck yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Some different products, but all their brand again. And this one was really interesting. We saw things in this one once we get...
Yeah, why do you think they're trying to ban menthol cigarettes? Why? Because they will help you ascend? Exactly. Not because health concerns, for sure not.
Past the foods that were really interesting. Like... I don't want to say it. We'll keep going. But why is my internet so slow? Everything is slow. Sears catalog is just too much. Or the
Marlboro Smooths were always my shit. I would enjoy a Newport every once in a while. Anytime one of my friends had one, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, let me hit that Newport.
Computer. So here we start getting into some
Smoking
of the weird
a port
things.
right now.
There's some
Let's
cream
go,
of
boys.
tartar. And still buy cream of tartar. I have some. Never used it. But it starts getting really novelty here. Really, really. I mean, you can't get these things anymore. That's all there is to it. Okay, no big deal. We're still in the groceries. Sauces, fruit butter. So much. I mean, just millions of products. I didn't read the intro. I mean, all the stuff at the top. But essentially, they were telling us in 1897 that they had like 500 employees. It's up here. Let me see. I'm not seeing it now. 500 employees and like a capital of $150,000. Fully paid up. This is like an insurance term. Like a paid up policy. Here we have rice, cheese, imported macaroni, fancy crackers, pretzels, everything. Like everything that could ever be. Anything you would ever need. Candies, sugar. They were selling pepper by the 5-pound tin up there. And here we go. It's starting to get a little bit more interesting. Buttermilk, glycerin soap, all kinds of soaps, polishes, the oil department, brooms. So let's take a pause and we'll go straight to the part that I was interested in sharing today. Somebody kindly asked when my birthday was, and I refused to tell them. God forbid I should get another phone call on my birthday. Personally, I like to just turn my phone off, disappear on my birthday. Here we have cigars.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of quitting smoking, the war in Cuba will prevent almost all small dealers from selling genuine Havana goods. Really interesting. This is 1897, and they're like talking about the war in Cuba. Mason fruit jars. Friendly logo. More cigars. And here we have toilet paper. So here the Sears catalog itself will be used as toilet paper in an outhouse, and Sears sells toilet paper. I was wondering about that in the last video. Here we go. A case of 100 rolls, $2. Little Jewel, it's called. A special medium-sized perforated roll. Fair grade paper. A big bargain. Unbelievable here. 100 rolls for $2. Can you imagine? So that again lends to my theory that this magazine or catalog was not for these people that were wiping the ass with it. This was for a time when it would have been easy to ship all of this around. They had a different system. The world was already using toilet paper and even toilets we could order from this catalog, as we saw in the last video. We had cigars.
Could you order anvils, though? Because if not, fuck Sears, man. This catalog fucking sucks.
beef scraps, and toilet paper. Here we have plug tobacco, like a chew. Used to enjoy that as a child. Bite a little chunk off, like a really dense brick, kind of pressed. It comes in nice flavors. Apple, sometimes. Jelly tar, 4 plugs, a smoking jacket. And here we go. Let me get on with it. The drug department. Drugs are weird. You know, I mean, you have the whole say no to drugs, and then our whole world is like a drug world. The drugstore. My supermarket in town is still called blankety blank food and drug. Food and drug. Seems so weird. 1897 Sears drug department. And this is really cool, actually. This is like before drugs were heavily controlled, I guess. This is like, you know, this represents a certain freedom in the world where there's no tight regulations on everything. And if it works, it works, and it grows in popularity. If it doesn't, people don't use it. Blackberry brandy. I could use some of that right now. It's compounded from 17 different roots and herbs. Excellent appetizer and a sure cure for dyspepsia and a general bracer up of the whole system. Taken before meals. And here's some snuff. It's really grainy. I don't know why. Did Google, you know what? You know how Google...
Yeah, you gotta get your anvils from Acme, not the Sears catalog.
Sudden has their fingertips on this. Look here. Digitized by Google? I don't think so. I think they've made it worse. They made everything grainy, just like they do with Google Earth. The way they blur things out. I think they came in and blurred. Because it's really... I don't know, it's making me feel like it's my vision, but I don't think so. If I go over to this one, I see clearly. Everything is clear here, and there's no Google help. So yeah, Google, maybe stay out of this. Cod liver oil, $5.50, something that I buy today. Something I would recommend to everyone. Take a couple tablespoons a day. Give it to your dog as well. A headache cure. This is a French specific for trouble of the urinary organs. In either male or female, will cure gonorrhea in 1 to 5 days. $8. Here we already have petroleum jelly, carbonated. Weird, be right. Carbolized. The addition of carbolic acid increases its healing properties. Kidney and liver cure. Look at this blurriness. Maybe they've repaired a damaged portion. They were just to give them the benefit of the doubt. Liver pills, worm cakes. My grandma told me about such things. And people used to take dewormers, the way you would worm a dog or a cat, and there's just no doing that anymore. There's not even any concern, it seems. I've taken dewormers for pets. Sulfur powdered and refined turpentine spirits for internal or external use. I believe turpentine is pine, like a pine spirits made from the pine tree. Just unbelievable in 1897, like everything and more. A bone teething ring. The 12 chief remedies. Contains 12 remedies with direction. Look at the packaging and everything. I mean, unbelievable, really. These kind of seem like homeopathics. Did they know about those then? Homeopathics. I take a homeopathic. I don't know if I'm taking the right one.
Opium!
Let me look at which one I take. Natrum sulfuricum is the one that I take. Let's see if they have
take
it here.
opium.
Natrum myrrh. Do we have natrum sulf? I don't know. But that's pretty cool. Sears, a legit drugstore in this time period.
Bust
here's
cream.
where I think it starts getting cool. Pause if I haven't paused.
Bust cream?
The Princess Bust Developer and Bust Cream. Or food. Enlargement of the bust. And this thing that looks like a bell. No, this is actually a bust developer. Can you get something like that today? And Princess Tonic Hair Restorer. I don't know. You know, everything in this time period will be derived from very natural sources. Just not the bullshit we have today. Wonder if we can see what's in it. Cologne kittens. And another thing I wanted to mention is, again, just this is an American catalog. This is like the 100th catalog, and look how they're speaking. This reminds me of when I made a video discussing menus. And thank you for the person who sent me that awesome book, which I used to make that video. And that book talking about like the 1850s up to the 1900s, like this, full of absolutely gourmet food, like food that was first of all pronounced in French. They were like French dishes with French names. Like, no, I joked in that video that nobody would even know what the hell they were ordering. It's the same thing here. Like, who's gonna know 1897 America, what the hell this is? I know what this is. Dentifrice. Sorry, I'm sick and nasally. Dentifrice. You might read it as dentifrice. It's dentifrice. Dent is tooth, and frice, I don't know what frice is. But it's basically floss. This is the French word for floss. Oh, Louise, can you grab my dentifrice? The hell are you talking about, Norm? What the hell is Norm talking about with his dentifrice in 1897? The most perfect preparation for teeth will keep them entirely free from stains and discolorations. It will eventually remove the tartar, hardens the gums, and keeps the teeth as lovely as pearls, leaving a delicious aftertaste in the mouth. They must have like a little mint, like today. But again, why aren't we calling it like, I don't know, something that an American would understand? Floss, or tooth string, or something more understandable. What about this? Eau de jeunesse. Nom, have you seen my eau de jeunesse? The hell are you talking about, Louise? And what is eau de jeunesse? It is the water of youth. There we go. But again, call it the water of the youth. This, for the American, eau de jeunesse?
Yeah,
Is this for
Buzzcream.
the American? And maybe it was. Maybe these people who this catalog was
Buzzcream has so much potential too for what it actually is for.
really made for were actually very cultured and knew many languages, or certainly anything in this book. Whereas I believe in the early 1900s America we're coming from in this time period, nobody knows what the hell this is. Not then and not now. And here, la poudre merveilleuse. Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna do it, but you know what I'm saying here. The marvelous powder. Why not just call it the marvelous powder? I mean, who are we selling this to?
Marvelous
this isn't
Pooter?
France's Sears catalog. This is America, the 100th edition Sears. Chicago, 1897. Is this your Chicago? Is this your America? I don't think so. Here we go with some more drugs. I think this is what I've been looking for the whole time. Nerve and brain pills. These are fascinating. Liquor habit cure. Stop drinking. What are they going to put in these? God, the graininess. Google. And again, as we saw in Sears here, Sears 1902, a few years later, we're selling cameras in this catalog. So why don't we have pictures of these products? Why are they all hand-drawn? Here we go. Here's the cameras in the last catalog. And this is only like 4 years after this one, after this grainy piece of shit here. Why does everything need to be hand-drawn? At some point, it seems like they do start taking pictures, like a little later. And even in this 1902, we even see a few pictures. Just a few though, not enough. I mean, these may have been pictures, I don't know, really good drawings. Seem easier to take a picture than to draw this. So is this a picture? I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. Let's pause.
Purdy.
Okay, 1897, we have these weird contraptions for the cock and balls. Really sketchy. But back to our drugs. In this time period, what's crazy is they'll be putting like cocaine.
Female pills for weak women. I love this. What is it? It's just probably cocaine.
In these formulas. That's how many. Cock and balls. Really sketchy. But back to our drugs. In this time period, what's crazy is they'll be putting like cocaine in these.
That's literally what I said.
Formulas. That's how many when I was first going through this. And it was a big ingredient in many products.
Everything.
Of this time. I mean, even Coca-Cola. That's why they called Coca-Cola Coke. And this implies, like, again, a very advanced people. I mean, now you're going and harvesting things from South America and all over the world. This is next level. This was a really interesting beef and iron wine. A lot of nerve-building agents. Here we have Peruvian wine of coca. There we go. Okay. Norm. A genuine rich wine imported by ourselves and well known throughout Europe for its strengthening and nourishing qualities. A body strengthener by Sears and Roebuck. Wine of coca. There we go. Eventually you'd have coca soda, Coca-Cola. But here's a wine. Peruvian wine of coca aids digestion, removes fatigue, and improves the appetite, never causing constipation. Thank God. Endorsed by most physicians of the world, who recommend its use in the treatment of anemia, impurity, and impoverishment of the blood, constipation, weakness of the lungs, asthma, nervous debility, loss of appetite.
Bro, imagine ordering a $10 bottle of wine of cocaine. Incredible.
Really seems like a cure-all in this wine form. And the natives to this day walk around chewing the leaves. Peruvian wine. I'd like to go to Peru one day. There's a little Peruvian food cart in my town. Sometimes I get their chicken. What else can we get? Orange wine. And they're very wise. They're actually wiser than we are today. It's to say they're as wise as the ancient Chinese and the knowledge that Chinese medicine has left us. There's an expression in Chinese medicine: sweet to the mouth, bitter to the stomach. Bitter to the mouth, sweet to the stomach. And here, understanding the healing properties of the bitterness, here we have a microbe killer against malaria and blood poison, killing germs which are basically in the blood. Dr. Pasteur's microbe killer will eradicate any form of disease and purify the whole system. Really reminds me of like ivermectin or fenben. And French arsenic complexion wafers. It's weird. Perfectly harmless when used with the right directions. An arsenic wafer.
Yeah,
Some of them are
dude,
really
that's true. Coca-Cola is the only company allowed to import coca leaves as an ingredient in Coke still. They press the leaves, then sell them to the medical market. Novocaine. Yeah, and they totally aren't doing any Gus Fring style, like, fucking Los Pollos Hermanos making their own cocaine and selling it to fucking Purdue Farms or whatever. Purdue Pharma, I mean.
But they're too grainy. Injection French specific. What is it? Injection number 7. Cures in 1 to 5 days. That's weird. A French specific. Having a great reputation abroad, a cure for all troubles of the urinary organs. That's that same thing we were looking at earlier, but I guess in a injectable version. So all of these, pretty hardcore. I hate needles. I have avoided them for at least 20 or 30 years. Actually, once they gave me a tuberculosis test for my hospital job. They didn't stick a needle in me, but they kind of pricked me. It was a very annoying prick. It's really funny that I'm so hoarse right now. And there's all these cures. Really amazing cures. And products, for that matter. A lot of things that I have here at my house. I mean, I have castor oil. I have borax. I wish I had some spirits of turpentine. And this is very controversial. And look how back then they're saying for internal
petroleum
or
jelly.
Ugh. When you wish to use turpentine as a medicine, whether internally or externally, always get a pure article. Never use the common oil of the turpentine that is generally sold for mixing with paints. Of course, this is very good advice. And here you can just buy it from Sears very safely. Glycerin, petroleum, again indicating that there is a thriving petroleum industry. Before the automobile. I mean, we have cars, but again, this is 1897. They'll be at their infancy. Epsom salts I have here. Sulfur candles. Here again, this carbolic acid for disinfecting, cleansing, etc. Quinine pills. Sugar or gelatin coated. And rat killer. All of a sudden, things for insects. I don't know if they'll tell us what it is. If I'm correct, today a big ingredient in this is fluoride. Be interesting if they hinted at this. So let's take one more pause. Okay, I totally failed again. First of all, it loads really slow. Look at this. This is just stupid. But it's very selective, but absolutely mind-blowing. I mean, if there wasn't every, food and drug, when we get into these things, it's just mind-blowing, and nothing has changed. They only had more of what we use and have today. More. And it was more beautiful and ornate. Everything. And as we saw in the last video, they had lights and power before everything. I mean, before people should care. The outhouse thing doesn't make any sense. I think that this Sears catalog actually destroys history, or at least the false version of it we've been told. It's so advanced. Of course they had plumbing. Look at all this. Plumbing plus everything. Act like there's any need to talk about an outhouse and wiping an ass. No wonder they sold the ass wiping story to us. No wonder they sold it to them. They wanted to destroy every one of these catalogs and not let people know what 1897 was really like and what 1850 and just going back in time was really like. This doesn't just sprout up overnight. You don't just sell things like this if people don't already have infrastructure. This is a pre-reset catalog, and they wanted to destroy every one of these catalogs. And they've survived, but barely. Look how grainy and pathetic this is. At least we have it. If you know, you know. You know that this is not just starting out here. You know these tools aren't just starting out. A lot of thought went into this. 100 years of thought went into all of this. And then we're sold this idea that people are using outhouses and horse and buggy, wiping their butts with this very catalog. I mean, a complete fabrication. The facts. Forgive me. I was thinking I would be more docile without a cigarette in my mouth. I'm not sure. I do feel a little weak still. I do have more energy. I can immediately tell. The house is very clean for the first time in a long time. Oh, sick. This is so sweet. I kind of have a stove like this.
Dude, that's
in
sick.
My other house. Not this beautiful. This is so nice. Oh my god. What do they say? It's a range made for cooking. Look how beautiful. Oh my god. And here we have the radium symbol. This seems like a radium stove. What do they say? For hard or soft coal or wood. So they're saying wood. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I want to see if we do have a radium model. And maybe that's why it's so grainy and altered and googled. Laundry stoves. That is sweet. Have you heard of a laundry stove? Oh, great. Kind of a beautiful potbelly stove. This looks more like mine on the left here. Just not as ornate and beautiful as this one. I mean, again, we're struggling, right? We're supposed to be struggling our asses off. Early America, just eating shit and dirt. Ooh, here we go. Look, I think they're BSing us. I really do. Think these may have been fudged with. That's how come it's just so discolored here. You see that? You see that? Oops, sorry. Try not to cuss around my animals. They've BS'd it. You see how they have, it's all light here? This would have said for wood only, but this would have said probably radium. And again, let me flash the picture that I really went into good detail in my last video at the beginning about the radium fireplaces, even in France. And I think that's why these are all light, discolored. They've changed everything. Again, we have cameras. We could take a picture. We could have a better sketch than this. It's like we're getting it, but it's clearly been altered. Let me know. I could have missed something. And you all can check this out if you'd like. It's on the Internet Archives. And come on, if that's not a radium stove, I don't know what it is. And again, we can see it. We have proof. Thank God. We're not easily fooled. But yeah, they're telling
Yeah, we're so advanced. Look at our Cybertrucks and moon landings, and look how advanced our military jets are. They get shot down by fucking Iranian hunters. Look at how advanced our houses are that all get whipped up into tornadoes. I can't believe that they can still make houses in like in Tornado Alley that just get fucking slurped up. Did you guys see some of these fucking tornadoes recently? They just be gobbling these houses up because they're made out of cardboard, bro.
As all of these are for coal, and we couldn't have one copy unfudged. I'm not buying it. Coal, maybe. but not wood. In any case, they are beautiful. They're just, even if they were for wood, just stupid, right? For the average person. And look at the price. $8. $8, 181 pounds. This weighs a lot more than 181 pounds. That's another thing. 1800s, you're shipping this to somebody's house? This is the Sears catalog. Oh, this is awesome. This is so awesome. Self-feed base burner. So this one now, bright sunshine. Well, I'm not seeing wood or coal on this baby. Look at this, almost having this oriental feel. So beautiful. No doubt this has to be a radium heater. No way to burn wood in this. And what about this one? Made of nickel. Full nickel stove. I mean, I think just the fact that they're calling it Merry Sunshine.
That's fucking
what do
sick,
we have
bro.
Here? Bright sunshine. It's like the radium. That's what they said. The inventor or supposed discoverer of the radium, a lady named Marie, she was French. A little tiny piece placed on a penny would shine like the sun. Airtight stoves. This one is for wood chips. Super cool, and nothing has changed. Same things that you snap together today that I have on my stove. If you've ever had to snap these together, you know. But I don't know. Just mind-blowing. I am sad, of course, that I'm not gonna probably ever get through one of these, but that's okay. We can come back and revisit again. Let me know if anything stood out, your thoughts. As always, I don't know. That's for damn sure. I hope you enjoyed. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you next week.
Alright, boys. That's where we wrap tonight. We will be back on frickin' Wednesday. Go. Good night, everyone. Everybody go on in peace. Peace and love. Everyone be chill. But yeah, we'll catch you guys on Wednesday. Thanks for being here. Have a good night tomorrow. We'll see ya Wednesday. I'm seeing Pussifer tomorrow. Breathe in. And out. Breathe in. And out. In. And out. Thanks, iKind. Now we're good. It's okay. And, the only... Also, too, I want to make sure that just because these things were being talked about kind of near each other, in no way was anything that with me and Skitter has anything to do with, like, what happened with me and Dante and Nicole, or me and Blair and Dane. That is not it at all. I'm just trying to do my best to, keep from... I don't want to hurt her more than I already have. But, you take a chance, and sometimes it doesn't work, and it sucks. But I never wanted to embarrass her or like hurt, obviously hurt her or anything. She's my best friend. So I'm bummed it didn't work either, or too, So everyone go on in peace. But thanks for being here, guys. Namaste, dudes. But yeah, we're still up. Don't you worry. Let's do this. Alright, astronauts of chaos. Before we log off, take a slow breath in, like you're about to launch, and exhale, like you just left Earth behind. Now imagine this. You're floating, weightless, drifting toward the moon. Except everything feels a little off. You look around, and there's a light stand over there. A camera guy adjusting focus. Someone eating snacks behind a fake actor, or fake crater. And you just start laughing. Because whether it's real, or a set, or somewhere in between, you're still here, experiencing it. Now zoom out even further, past the moon, past the set, past all the stories, into that quiet, infinite space that doesn't need to prove anything. No matter what you believe, no matter what you question, the universe is still vast, still mysterious, still kind of ridiculous in the best way. So for now, let the debates float away, let the noise fade out, and just enjoy the ride. 'Cause whether it's a rocket or a soundstage, you still made it here tonight. Take one more breath. Feel your body come back. Feel gravity plug back in. And smile. Good night, space traveler. We'll see you in the next mission. Fuck yeah, dudes. But have a good night. We'll see you on the flippity flop. No show on Thursday, just because we're going to see Pyle. I get to see 2 shows this week. Black Death. Yo, that's out of order, bro. Paul. Metaphorical finger guns. Alright, boys. Want to hear some Step Brothers? I gotta get cracking on my homework, too. Don't worry, it's coming. Spring is gonna give me a new pep.
Of the past people that they are hastily destroying in real time.
Oh, double John Levi. You guys are lucky.
Yes, many of them have been deemed historical. And even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100 or 200 years ago. It's not even that long ago.
Yeah, I think this Pussifer show is going to be sick. I don't really know them that well, but I'm excited. I'm mostly going to see Maynard. I've never seen Tool live. Bunk beds. If I keep investigating the cause. Left to wait in the gauze. Press play and then press pause. My place where I left off against all betting odds in one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot. Bang! My head high when it gets dark. Ooh! Never better off, just dead and gone. Fuck what they tell the cops. Fellow ops. Watch. Ooh! The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The trust has not been. Happy 9/11, boys. Never forget. Do you guys always catch 9/11 on our days off? Because I pretty much always do. I always sneak a glance, like happens, or you know, just randomly I'll be like, oh, it's 9/11. Of course it is. We just want what it took. I'm recursive cat dad model version number 420-69.
Repeating regenerative iterations
till I reach the divine.
Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust, seeking to know thyself.
Ain't a cup.
Revealing hidden doors of truth
till it's time to screw stuff up. Bang.
My stepbrother Black Deathicus
Who?
have made so much room for activity.
Ooh.
We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenity.
Frick.
And our Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist, and Aunt Deb, the local
Sorry, Aunt Deb.
It's very simple.
Give us back what you took. We just want some money.
The great fire of every city
Still has not been caught. All right, boys. See you Wednesday. Thanks for hanging. Go in peace. Oh wait, there's a third verse. Duh. My war paint is lead based. Shut up, me. My war paint is lead based.
Till it's in your
Gun.
face like a head case, but you'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all in a vegetative state. Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes will have you praying to make bail. No choice other than to save self, escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. I sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bench,
9 a.m. is your best one. Yo, Peter. I will do that one for sure. Bang. All right, boys. Namaste. Have a good night. Woo. Too good. Adios, dudes. What we weave becomes. Love you all. Not in a parasocial weird way. Don't kill me. All right, boys. Bye. Ta-ta.